What is going on? Welcome to Tsunami TV. We are back for another day of discussions, another day of seeing what the news brings, and trying to analyze this these disgusting events that keep on happening with AC Milan, we are definitely in for a ride. And unfortunately, guys, it's not looking good. It's not looking good at all. The more information we get, the less optimistic I'm about everything. Now, the firing of especially Furlani and Moncada, that needed to happen. So, I don't feel any two way. I'm not celebrating because what is there to celebrate? There's nothing to celebrate. But that just needed to happen. The only way for me to celebrate is to see Maldini come back and continue his work. But apparently Gerry Cardinale said that Maldini is a one-man show and he can't work with others, and that is a problem. But that is such a contradiction, because Furlani was a one-man show. Furlani is the guy that put Tare aside. Furlani is the guy that took the market by himself. He did whatever he wanted to do by himself. This idea that Maldini was a one-man show is bullshit. It was like that's literally what Furlani did. So he is just trying to put more shade on Furlani's name, on Maldini's name, and it's so disappointing. But anyway, there's nothing to celebrate. I'm already giving you my predictions for next season, despite who the coaches, despite who the players are. It all comes down to the management and the ownership and the idea, the fact that Ibra and Gerry are now in charge of the football. Guys, there's an article that we're going to read soon where Gerry said he wants to be an example for Italian football. This guy doesn't even know what the fucking offside rule is. What example does he want to be? Okay? I'm telling you right now, guys, next year, we're going to be fighting for relegation. I'm telling you, we're going to be fighting to avoid relegation. Mark your calendars. Today is May 26th. And Roy said on May 26th, 12 months from now, Milan will have finished the season where they were fighting not to get relegated. Okay? Put that in your notes. Clip this shit. What's up, Brock? How you doing, bro?
What's up, man? Good.
How's it going?
It's going, man. I just need Ibra and his big fat nose to get out of Milan as well.
Yeah, and that's not going to happen, unfortunately.
We need someone who's around the players and instilling the type of passion and motivation every single day that young players need. And this guy is never near the team. He's focused on 100 other businesses. He's taking jobs left, right, and center with all these different organizations. He doesn't give a fuck about Milan. We're fucked. If that's who we have as our example for the young players and mentor around the team, we're fucked. He's never going to be around. He's useless.
Yeah, he's not going to be around, and nobody's going to be there. There's not going to be any reference point. There's not going to be anyone to instill a soul, anyone to instill a meaning to this project. They're going, look, just by reading this Areola guy, they want to give those responsibilities to him. But we know that if a coach fucks up, he'll be sacked by November. Guys, this is another prediction I'm making right now. If we sign this Areola guy, I'm giving it 80% chance he'll be sacked by December.
Yeah. I mean, think about it, Roy. This guy looks like Fonseca's retarded cousin. Who the fuck is this guy? Fonseca was more accomplished than this guy. Conceição is more decorated than this guy. Who the fuck is this fucking loser?
Yeah. I do not know. I don't know. I mean, Cassano yesterday on his show was saying that this Areola guy is a student of Bielsa. He comes from a Bielsa school. He's got balls of steel. And that if Milan gets this guy, Milan is going to become a great team again. Cassano said in his podcast yesterday that if Gerry wants to hire Areola, what the fuck's a nipple?
He's a fucking nipple, dude.
You have a fucking nipple here, guy. That means that Gerry wants to create a big team like Berlusconi. Cassano has no idea about what Gerry really wants. Okay, so I'm glad that I see a lot of Milan fans that have commented on Cassano's comment, and a lot of them are saying that Cassano has no clue what he's talking about. So I'm glad about that, because I was worried that a lot of people would have taken Cassano seriously. Yeah. Because Cassano right now is getting a lot of credit for saying that Milan wouldn't have finished the top four, etc., etc. But he blamed it all on Allegri. The truth is that it's deeper than just Allegri. We didn't finish out of the top four because of Allegri, guys. We finished out of the top four because of the management, the ownership, and blah, blah, blah. That's why. Allegri,
100%. 100%. Guess what? If we had De Zerbi and played attacking football, maybe we would be 7th or 8th, because the squad is so fucking thin. And they didn't reinforce the departments that we needed in the squad at all, that we could have been in an even worse position. This was throw shit at the wall and see what sticks season. It has nothing to do with Allegri.
It's got nothing to do with Allegri. Now, Allegri, of course, has his, like he could have. The thing is, like we saw, if Allegri tried to play a little bit more offensive, Udinese scored 3 goals on us. He had to play this way, but Cassano has no idea what he said.
The reports of Forlani, dude. Wow, the fact that Tare and Allegri had Vlahovic, they had this guy, they had that guy, and Forlani was like, no, we're going to get Nkuku and Jashari and these guys instead. I mean, come on, man.
I want to share that. Where did Andre get that?
In the WhatsApp chat. Screenshot. Every single person who said, oh, look at Tare, look, they learned their lesson. This guy's going to come in and he's going to be running the sporting side with Allegri. Forlani's not going to get involved anymore on this side of the business, blah, blah, blah. That was all bullshit, like we knew. Tare was brought in to be a scapegoat, and we said that the very second that we were linked to Tare, we said, this guy's coming in to be the scapegoat, and Forlani's going to run the show. And we were called idiots for that. And that's exactly what happened.
Yep.
Literally exactly what happened.
That's right.
Spot on.
Yeah, and by the way, there are reports that the players are not happy that Tare got fired because the players felt that Tare didn't deserve it. Tare didn't do anything wrong. So another instance of
another Gerry mistake, another Gerry slip up.
Yeah. So it should be here somewhere. Maybe it's this one. Here it is. Okay, so guys, I want to see this. This is what I was saying earlier. So this guy documented this very well. Ricci was bought by Furlani without Tare and Allegri's approval. Busardò is this guy that I've been talking about for a while. His agent is a friend of Furlani. So Ricci's agent, Busardò. So Furlani has been using Busardò kind of like how Galliani used to use Raiola. And Busardò and Furlani have essentially been doing the market for Milan. Furlani blocked the arrival of Xhaka, wanted by Tare and Allegri. Remember that? Busardò gets a new mandate from Furlani to negotiate with Højlund and prepare Plan B. Furlani blocks the negotiations between Vlahovic and Tare for financial reasons at the same time. So this defined a definitive breakup between Tare and Furlani. Højlund prefers to join Napoli and Harder Leipzig. All right. Plan B was Harder. Remember that guy, Harder? We're looking at this guy, Harder. In a panic, Furlani spends 35 million on Nkunku at the end of the transfer window, taking advantage of his good relations with Bluesco, which is the Chelsea management. He also refuses to sell Jimenez, whom he had paid 31 million for winter 2025 to avoid discredit in the owner's eyes. Guys, Cardinale said that Maldini cannot come to Milan because he was a one-man show. But this motherfucker kept Furlani there for 4 years, doing exactly what he was blaming Maldini for doing. And Maldini was not a one-man show. And by the way, even if Maldini was a one-man show, so what? He was bringing you
results.
economic results and results on the pitch. You dumbass. Dumb, guys. We have a really dumb owner. AC Milan's owner is really low IQ dumb, guys. At this point, there is just no way around it.
He just basically got an MBA, memorized a bunch of buzzwords that investors like to hear, and just used his greaseball personality with some buzzwords to become the success that he is today. Probably hired a bunch of people much smarter than he is as well to get to where he is today. But when it comes to football, he is dumb as shit. When it comes to football, he is dumb. He just doesn't know anything about football at all.
Mamma mia, guys. I've never seen anyone dumber, guys.
He's really stupid as fuck.
Just like really bottom of the barrel.
Doesn't seem to understand people and personalities very well either.
Yeah.
Like, how could you not see through Forlani? Like, I know just from looking at Forlani, this is an insecure, ego-driven person who is not going to work well with others or make collaborative decisions. Look at him. He's a fucking ugly midget. Of course he's going to be. Of course the guy is going to be extremely insecure and not work well in a collaborative team environment. Obviously. Look at him.
Yeah. And listen, and I saw this quote. Actually, let me go to it. I posted it because it was a quote from back in the day. Let me go to here. Maldini, La Repubblica told me that so this is Maldini to the Repubblica. Cardinale told me that Massara and I were fired, justifying it with bad relations with Furlani, and adding a joke about the Champions League semi-final loss to Inter. Okay? So apparently Furlani, the problem was not Maldini. 4 years later, this guy can't fucking realize that the problem wasn't Maldini. Obviously it was Furlani, because Furlani can't have a good relationship with anybody. Yeah. And this idiot, this dumb person, Gerry, if he made a joke about losing the semi-final, what about fucking Furlani, who went and bought Jimenez, Feyenoord's best player, and then Feyenoord kicked us out right after the group stages?
Yeah,
how come you didn't fire him and make a joke about that?
Not only are we not reaching Champions League semifinals, we're not even reaching Champions League qualification now.
Right. And then we finish 8th, and then we finish 6th. I mean, we're just dealing with a really dumb person.
Very incompetent. He didn't know who Maldini was, first of all. How do you not know that?
He didn't know who Maldini was. He didn't know that Milan was this big team with 7 Champions League. He thought we were literally buying He thought he was buying Tottenham.
He thought he was buying a mid-table team to lose.
It's at first I thought he was just incompetent, and I thought, okay, this guy just doesn't know. But no, now it's official. Like, the guy is just dumb. He is dumb. He is not smart. He is not cunning. He's going to get outplayed by everybody. Marotta. Marotta is a fucking wolf. You think Gerry can compete with Marotta? Oh my God.
No, it's impossible.
Oh my Lord. Actually, hey, I gotta get something.
I'll
be right back.
Go ahead.
I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah. So, what do people think in the chat? Let me see if I can pull this up on my computer here. What's the vision for Milan? Because right now, it's looking like a rinse and repeat situation of what we saw last year. I mean, we're linked to a coach that none of us know, that has no experience in Italy. I don't see how this guy is any better than the Conceicãos and the Fonsecas of the world. If anything, Fonseca and Conceição accomplished much more in their careers. I don't really see where this thing is heading. We're talking about selling all of our best players and a complete turnover of the squad. I don't really see any positives coming out of this right now. Ibra's still there. Not only is he still there, he's taken zero accountability for anything that went wrong. He's doubling down on, I don't know, being right and being a god among men. And now he's going to be being given the keys to the entire club and organization, when he only spends 5% of each day thinking about Milan. Like, how are we being set up for future success right now? I don't know. I don't see it. June is a week away, which, as we know and we've learned, that when we don't have things set in motion, we don't have the structure in place, we don't have the right people in place, we don't have agreements drafted for potential signings, we're nowhere in negotiations for sales, and it's already June. We've seen what happens. Like, this club panics. We appoint the wrong people, we sign the wrong players, we sell the wrong players. Like, we make mistakes, and we're right where we were at this point last year as well. We we've completely gutted the managerial side. We're gutting the squad. We're turning everything over again. We don't have any people signed to contracts or agreements yet who are gonna take the baton from this point forward. So, like, where are we? We're running in all types of directions with no real goal in mind. Like, what is our goal still? To be profitable? Like, I guess that's ultimately, that is our guiding principle that guides all decisions, is being a profitable, sustainable business, not a winning club. So if that's still our modus operandi, like, what the fuck, where are we heading then? Like, are we heading in the same direction more or less than we did last summer at this point, and the summer before, and the summer before? Because if that is the case, we're going nowhere fast. We're just getting worse and worse and worse and worse. I mean, with our 8th place finish, we were still participating in Europe. Like, we still had more than one game a week. Now, with one game a week, we're out of Europe. I mean, we're out of Champions League, I guess. We're out of Champions League. We're in Europe, but we're out of Champions League with one game a week. So what does that say about how our squad is set up to compete in Europe next season? It's bad, guys. It's bad. I'm happy that Forlani's fired. Don't get me wrong. I'm happy about that. But I just don't know if that positive outweighs the multitude of negatives and headwinds that our club is facing right now. When they said, we want to follow the Tottenham model, dude, not only are we following the Tottenham model, we are about to replicate their results. We're already in the process of replicating their results, and we're about to replicate the results that Tottenham had this season, next season. If things continue at this pace, I don't know, man. This is bad. And then you had rumors a month and a half ago of our summer market net spend being 20 to 30 million net spend summer market, which means we're selling a bunch of our guys, our main players, our main starting 11 players, to bring in bring in more randoms that the algorithm said were good. Because who is going to use the eye test to determine if the players we're going after are good? We don't have anyone. There's no one here. Our sporting director is gone. Everyone's fucking gone. The head scout that became a director, gone. Ibra's gone for the World Cup. Who the fuck is going to use the eye test in addition to the algorithms to build a squad with a 30 million net spend?
Billy Bean, brother.
Is it? Billy Bean's dead. So his team is who's going to do it. And if you go look at the analytics company based out of Houston, Texas, that Billy Bean owns, go look at their fucking team. Go look at the Meet Our Team page on their website. Tell me a single face on that page knows anything about football. Literally anything about football. Go look at that page. I don't want to get canceled. There are some things I could say about the team working there, but I don't want to get canceled. I'm not going to say it. Go look for yourself, and you decide with your own instincts, based on what you see on that screen, if any of these people can build a fucking winning European squad for Milan. No chance. There's no chance. Never. No chance.
Not a
No
chance
chance.
in hell. Let's fight. Yeah, no chance in hell. So this Areola guy, he's Basque. Basque is what? Catalan. He's from Catalonia.
Mhm.
He favors an offensive and vertical style of play with two reference formations, the 4-2-3-1 and the 4-3-3. He's very good at working with young players. Haven't we heard this
God,
before?
I heard this a million times already. I
Wait,
don't know.
wasn't there another guy we hired that was did the exact same thing? What
I'm
happened to
getting
that guy?
deja vu, bro. I'm getting deja vu.
He looks like him, right?
My God, I'm getting deja vu.
Let's see. Yeah, for me, this is the thing about Areola. I know someone in the chat said he's good and whatnot. Listen, guys, in England, we've seen that you can be any coach in England, especially from Italy. You can go in England, and the first season you go to England, you can win the EPL. All right, I don't know why. Don't ask me why. I don't follow the EPL that deep to know exactly why that's possible. But in Italy, 130 years of history of Italian football tells you otherwise. Tells you that foreign coaches are usually a miss. They're never a hit. So this guy probably doesn't even speak Italian. I don't know, maybe he does. You think he's going to come to Italy? He has to adapt to the Serie A. He has to adapt to the Italian media, the Italian culture, the fans, in a toxic environment.
My God.
He has to figure out all the traps of Serie A, which there are plenty traps of Serie A. You know, we always take it for granted that we're going to beat Cagliari at the end of the season. That's always, we always take that shit for granted. That we're going to beat Udinese, that we're going to beat Cagliari, that we're going to beat Parma. These are easy teams. But it never happens because there's all these traps that even experienced coaches like Conte and Allegri still to this day fall for these traps. How the fuck do you expect this guy to come to Italy his first season and do well? I'm telling you right now, this guy's going to come to Italy. It's going to be Fonseca 2.0. He's probably going to get sacked mid-season. Have to readjust, and I'm saying it right now. And now listen, I might be wrong, okay? I might be wrong. I was wrong about a lot of my predictions. But Milan is going to be fighting not to get relegated next season. I'm saying it right now.
That's possible, yeah. I mean, listen, this guy, I said, at the bare minimum, every single name we bring in from this point forward has to have aura. Has to have aura. I don't care if it's someone like Fabregas, who was extremely accomplished as a player and still had a lot to prove as a coach. You need someone with aura. I actually prefer the links to people like Xavi and players like that because they'll just get instant name and face recognition in the league from referees and from the type of systems and elbow greasing that you need with the bureaucracy in Italy. Like, you just need to be someone with some aura. This guy's another fucking nobody. This is another nobody. At least Conceição had fucking European trophies in his cabinet. At least Fonseca had experience with Roma and was Italian. This guy is a fucking nobody. What did he do as a player? What did he do as he brought Bournemouth into the European. I don't give a fuck about Bournemouth.
Yeah,
look, who is this guy?
Listen, we had Thiago Motta, who brought Bologna into Europe, but then he went to Juventus, a toxic environment, and look at what happened to him. So Cassan and all these guys were talking a big game about Thiago Motta, and then what happened to Thiago Motta? Yeah, you need, if you're going to bring a foreign coach, it has to be someone that has trophies, has pedigree, has aura, someone that can command respect. But even those guys are going to struggle in this environment. Even those guys are going to struggle. But it's definitely easier. It's definitely easier. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't see any coach that can really succeed in our situation. I'm sorry to say, I just don't see it. I guess we will really be able to tell in August, after everything is said and done. But we kind of already know. We've already seen this 4 years in a row. Like, what is there to see? Like, we understand how things are being run and how the club is being designed by Mr. Gerry. I would love to see Palladino at Milan, but at the same time, I would hate to see him be wasted at Milan, because he'll come at Milan and then people will think he's shit because he's going to fail. I don't want to see Palladino fail at Milan. So, you know what? I guess it's better to bring this unknown guy and see him fail at Milan rather than sacrifice an Italian coach. There. I guess that's the way to look at it.
I don't see, dude. I don't see it, man. Not where things stand right now. There's no names that are really like. Do we have money? We have no budget. We have to sell our top players. Like,
yeah. So basically, Leao is obviously on his way out. It looks like Galatasaray has made the first move. Fenerbahce, who Maldini looks like will be working for Fenerbahce, also made a move for Leao. So I think we're going to be getting some money from Leao, which means that they'll have to replace him. But what kind of players does this coach want, and what kind of players does this coach attract? I don't know. Like, I'm not really sure.
Bournemouth players, like, bro. Is he still at Bournemouth? Is he the one dealing with fucking Jimenez texting 14-year-olds? Like, what the fuck is going on with this guy?
Oh, yeah. Jimenez was at Bournemouth?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Bro. Oh, my God. Who's coming up with these names, bro? Who? Like, is it Ibra? Is it Gerry? Like, everyone's fired. Everyone's fired. So who's recommending these names? Is it Cassano talking to Gerry? What the fuck's going on?
I don't know. What do I think about mess. Emery? Emery, I think, again, Emery probably would be better than...
I like Emery.
Emery has won a lot of trophies, right?
Yes.
Hasn't he won like a ton of Europa Leagues?
Yes.
And aren't we? I think. So we're in the Europa League, so maybe that makes sense.
Yeah. You know what's so crazy? When Maldini was here, Emery was like, okay, like an option that we would settle for. Now Emery is like a fucking reach goal, like a fucking shooting for the moon type of coach for us now. That's how low we have gotten as a club.
Yeah. Listen, Libya, man, I've been following the Italian football for a long time, okay? You think I'm being negative just for the sake of being negative? I've seen Berlusconi try to bring these foreign coaches. They don't work. Especially if they're no... How the fuck do you expect this guy to work in this environment? If Tabares and Terim couldn't work in Berlusconi's environment, we saw what Fonseca and Conceição did in Gerry's environment. Who cares if he's good? He's good in the EPL. This is not about being negative. Like, this is about being realistic and just being realistic and having knowledge and studying and observing. It's got nothing to do with being negative. And honestly, being negative for the sake of being negative.
We appreciate you coming in and engaging and going in the chat and all that stuff. But listen, you've been saying this exact same thing, stop being negative, for 4 years. Like, how many times do you have to be wrong? I don't understand. How many times do you have to be wrong and realize that your emotional reaction to what's being said is misguided, and you need to look at why what is being said is being said. We're not just talking out of like our ass here. We're going based off of a lot of inference, a lot of actual data, a lot of actual perception of history and how it influences the future. We're using a lot of context. Like, we're not just talking out of our ass here. And also, if we go through your comments, Libyan, no offense, you have been so fucking wrong on so many fucking things. How about you just shut the fuck up and listen? How about you just...
I don't know if he's been wrong on many things. He's wrong about this. Oh my God,
so many things, bro, in the last 4 years that you glazed that turned out to be wrong and calling us negative. How about you just shut the fuck up and listen? Put a sock in it. How about you put a sock in it and you just fucking listen? How about that?
All right. Libyan is cool with me. He's cool with me. So
Cool
it's
with
all
me
good.
too, but listen, man, you can't just go around, oh, negative, negative, You've been saying that for 4 years. Was it negativity or was it well placed opinions that came to fruition and turned out to be right? And it wasn't negativity.
Right.
It was
But listen,
honesty.
yeah, this
Honesty.
is
People
not.
hate
This
the
is
truth, bro. People hate the truth. It
right.
fucking
There is
hurts their
no
feelings.
negativity here. Get that word out of your head.
Yes, please.
There is no
Fucking forget that
negativity
word.
here. Nobody's operating on negative energy. Nobody's doing that. We're operating on what exactly. Brock said it perfectly. I couldn't even say it better. What's up, Nico? How you doing, bro?
Uh, bro, as much as, all kidding aside, this news today and yesterday is just depressing
Nice.
itself.
Sounds like he's doing
But
good.
I like to mention something about Lisbon Samurai. The whole toxic.
Yeah, get the
term,
negativity thing out of your head, dude.
it
It's
was
so fucking
coined by
annoying, dude.
certain
No one's being negative
podcasters.
for the sake of being negative.
No,
If they
no.
fucking said Antonio Conte, or if they said, yeah, I said Javi was a good link, dude. There's no positivity and negativity. Like, get that out of your fucking head.
Rock,
There is
what?
honest opinions and takes. We don't care about your feelings, bro. And I don't care about my own feelings. Fuck my feelings. I'm going on facts. He's a fucking nobody who accomplished something really cool with Bournemouth. I couldn't give two shits about that. He does not come with the amount of star power, the aura, the name recognition, the experience that Milan needs at this moment. He's a fucking nobody. He's a nobody.
I can see this happening again. I can see this.
That's just facts.
Listen, if they end up hiring this Areola STD guy, whatever the hell his name is.
Like, we're not idiots here. You might be an idiot, but we're not idiots here.
Hold on, Nico is talking. Can you hear Nico?
Yeah.
No,
Can
can't
you guys
hear
hear me? Oh, he can't hear me.
No, I can.
just
I can
facts,
hear
bro.
Nico. I can
Okay.
hear
Oh,
you.
you can? Oh, my bad,
All right.
Nico. I can't hear you on
My
my
bad. It's all good, Rock. All good. Now I was gonna say, with the Areola, if
me
they end
check
up hiring
YouTube.
this coach or
YouTube
another
can
coach
hear.
that plays attractive, sexy, La Liga style, Como style football, they're gonna go into this season, summer season. They're gonna play well against these little kids again, right?
Oh, I can hear him.
Wait, hold on. Let's figure out this sound thing first.
Yeah,
Hold
there's
your
an
thought,
echo.
Nico.
There's an
Hold your
echo.
thought, Nico.
Let me try getting back in. Hold on.
Nico, we can hear you on YouTube, by the way.
I can hear him in the StreamYard. You can't hear him?
No. But go ahead. Go ahead, Nico. I just won't be able to comment on what you say.
He can be. Listen, they were telling me that Fonseca was an amazing manager in France. So what? So what, Abdi?
But now,
Oh, yeah, I can hear him now.
all good. 5x5.
Yep.
Okay.
I can hear you, bro.
That echo was super annoying, by the way. It was pissing me off, so. But I was saying,
No.
what was it? Well, train of thought. Yeah, I was saying, listen, if they end up hiring Areola, whoever they're going to end up hiring, watch is what's going to happen. They're going to get certain fans. They're going to get turned on by the way he plays in the summertime with Milan, right? Just like with Fonseca when he went to the States and played against the academy kids. Everybody got super excited about Fonseca ball, and what ended up happening in the regular season?
Yeah, it all turned to shit.
The same thing's gonna happen again. People are gonna get all hyped up over the summertime. Oh, they're playing great football. They're playing modern football. Oh, look at this. And once the season kicks in, and they're playing Italian teams that are structured, well put together, play fucking tough, tactically sound, it's gonna turn into shit.
Yeah.
Again.
Listen, these games, like these games against Cagliari, these games against Verona, against Parma, these games only happen in Italy, man. If you don't know how to handle these games, you're fucked. And I told you, even Conte, Ancelotti, the best managers that have come out of Italy struggle with these games. What do you think this guy's going to do? This guy not only is going to struggle against small teams, but he's going to get his ass kicked with the big teams too, because our team ain't going to be a juggernaut. We're not going to get tons of superstars. Inter is always going to be superior to us. Like what this guy? It's just he is being set up for failure. That's why they want to offer him $4 million. What is it? 3 years. Milan have offered Raiola a 3-year contract worth $4 million a year. Damn, that's a lot of money. Jesus.
It is, yeah. They're really putting their fucking eggs in one basket with that one, huh?
I mean, Pioli was making 5, so.
Well, and let's see. Let's just play it this way. What if he ends up signing with Crystal Palace or these other clubs that are after him? What is the AI Zulu's analytics and Ibra going to pivot to next?
Bro, I am tired of these fucking Premier League fans who pretend to be Milan fans coming in here and telling us an opinion based on their Premier League fucking brainwashing. I'm sick of this shit. It's the same as the Liverpool fans who thought Arne Slot was going to be the second coming of Jesus. Like, this guy, Libyan Samurai, 100% watches Premier League like crazy and bases his opinions on Premier League bullshit.
Libyan is a cool guy. Listen, Libyan has been with us for a long time.
Anyone brainwashed by Premier League, please stop. Please stop bringing your Premier League brainwashing into AC Milan analysis. Please stop.
And Roy made a good point earlier on you guys said that, you know, it's easy for it could be done in the EPL. It could be a new coach like Slot was in his first season. He won the EPL, right? Yeah. But once he got found out, where's Liverpool now? You know.
Yeah, listen, for the EPL, I don't know. I think for Italian coaches, I sent the link, Libyan. I put it in the chat.
Where's Tuchel anyways? He's got some aura.
Tuchel's great. Yeah.
Listen, how many Italian coaches have gone to EPL and just won it? Sarri fucking won it in the first year.
That's what I'm saying.
Conte, Ancelotti.
And I'm not saying we need an Italian coach. I'm not saying it needs to be an Italian coach, but it needs to be someone with aura, name recognition, someone who can operate in the Italian bureaucracy well and get respect from those people. It needs to be someone like that. It can't be some random mid-table Premier League guy, dude.
I'd say Tuchel. The only issue I have with Tuchel, he talks shit about his players in the media. He does put them out to dry.
Good.
He's done.
Good. Allegri glazed the players like they were fucking all perfect and amazing, and that didn't go well.
That was a little bit too much.
Yeah, Allegri likes to make it seem like all the players are good with him, and it's a style.
Everything's great.
Yeah.
Well,
okay, Milan met Antonio Raiola in London already during last week. First, get to know you face to face, meeting between the parties. The Spanish coach is mainly Crystal Palace that's in the picture, having been pushing hard for weeks. Crystal Palace is in Champions League, right? Or not?
Listen, I don't care. The fact that he's linked to Crystal Palace tells you everything you need to know. This is fucking Milan, bro. Why is someone who is on the fucking radar for Crystal Palace someone that you want for Milan? This guy is a fucking loser. And you're a loser for wanting him. Do you understand that? You are a loser by association.
Oh, Roy, they finished 15th, Crystal Palace.
15th.
15th.
This guy has a deal to go coach a 16th place fucking nobody team. And you want him for Milan.
I saw he's been linked to Crystal Palace, Newcastle, and Bayer Leverkusen.
Damn. Okay, Bayer Leverkusen is, all right, they're a decent team.
Losers.
Abdi says he is a mid-table rock. He got them Europa. He came top 6.
Oh
well,
my
so then
God,
let's keep
Allegri.
Wow. Let's keep Allegri then.
Wow, Europa League. Wow, Newcastle. Like, dude, these people have to be super young and super Premier League brainwashed.
No, they
do not understand the stature of the Milan brand at all. If you think a guy linked to fucking Crystal Palace who's negotiating with Crystal Palace is good enough for Milan, you're a fucking loser. You're worse than Forlani. You're worse than Forlani, bro.
Now listen. Let's also be, history has also showed us that when you have intelligent people, running the show, you can bring coaches that are unknown and then they bring you a lot of success, like Sacchi, Capello, Zaccheroni, Ancelotti, who Ancelotti already was doing a little bit.
Well,
But
if Maldini was here and we were being linked to this guy, maybe we'd be a
I
little more
think if
positive
Maldini
about
was
it.
here, our coach would be about it by now.
Yeah, probably. And he's done a phenomenal job everywhere he's gone. Great coach.
Xabi Alonso got killed by Atalanta a couple of seasons ago. Xabi Alonso, another one that was supposed to be the next, best thing since sliced bread. He had a great season at Leverkusen. He goes to Real Madrid, gets sacked. Now what? He's at Chelsea. He's probably gonna do. I don't know. We'll see what he does there.
Klopp is available. Jurgen Klopp
for like 10 million a year.
Yeah, if you're getting a $4 million a year coach with no Maldini type of figure around the club, no manager like that around the team, I don't know. What are you gonna do, bruh? 20 million net spend budget, random Bournemouth coach who's never coached in Italy or won anything serious, never accomplished anything as a player. Like, what are we doing, bro?
So 20 million net. That means that Leao is going to be what? Around 40 to 50 million, I'm reading.
Yeah, and then we'll probably spend 70, 80 million.
So that will give us about 70. But they have to sell other ones. They got to sell They have to sell other players. They have to sell.
Who's going to buy them, though? Who's going to buy our players?
Oh.
I cannot believe we're getting 50 million for Leao. We should be getting 100, 75, 100 million for Leao. But we made him so fucking trash. He lost all of his value.
We could send Santi back to the MLS or to Argentina, where he wants to fucking go.
Send him to Boca Juniors. Didn't he want to go to Boca Juniors? Send his ass
to the
there.
dream team. All right.
Send him there for free.
Rock, do you even think that we can get a decent coach? We have to get the Areolas. Milan isn't as it used to be.
No, we can. We just said Xabi Alonso. We just said Xavi. We just said these guys are out of a job. Tuchel's out of a job. Klopp out of a job. These guys are available. They're there. We just don't want to pay more than 4 million for a manager when Inter pays their manager 6, 7, 8 million to fucking win. Milan wants to pay half that for losers. And guess what? When we fire these losers, Fonsecas, the Conceiçãos, these guys, we have to keep fucking paying them. So we end up spending 20 plus million on coach wages for losers who aren't even working for us anymore. Fucking wise up. Wise up. Pay the money that it costs to get top people in, or go fuck yourself.
And by the way, I also read that Gianni Cardinale has no intention to raise the salary cap. So the salary cap is still going to be low. So
Jesus! Holy guacamole! Jesus Christ! Yeah, Lord have mercy on our souls for this shit.
Did you guys see? Did you guys see Leao's comments on his Instagram or whatever, on his socials?
Nah, but I have not. What do you do now?
Let's look at him.
I did see Santi Jimenez's socials on Instagram. Wow.
Is this it?
Fucking zero fucking optics. Zero fucking accountability. No idea how to read the fucking room, Jimenez.
If Ibra was actually the guy for this role, he would have already put out a statement taking accountability, right? Apologizing to the fans, doing all the right steps in this super raw emotional moment for our fan base. Where is Ibra? This guy's doing slow motion bicycle kicks at the beach, jumping off of boats into the ocean, and fucking shooting commercials with Tom Brady. Like, we're a fucking clown show, this club. This club is a fucking clown show.
He's giving Gerry Cardinale free kickboxing lessons right now. He's doing.
Let's see. I want to see Iraola's. Andoni Iraola. Let's go to his Wikipedia. This is going to be our new coach, guys. Looks like this is going to be our new coach. Let's see. See what it says. Okay. Born in 1982. Okay, so age 43. Uh, has he played? Has he played football or what? Right back position. He played youth career for Atletico Bilbao. He played for Bisconia, Bilbao, Atletico Bilbao, and New York City FC. Wow. Oh, New York City FC in 2015, 2016? That's interesting.
No shit, I know.
He played for the Spanish U18, U21, only 1 appearance. Spain, 7 appearances. Basque Country, 9 appearances. Manager career, he managed Larnaca. Is that Greece?
I think that's Cypriot or something. Yeah, that's close enough.
Mirandes, Spanish. Rayo Vallecano, that's one of the low table teams that you usually see in La Liga. And Bournemouth. Okay. All right. So let's see. Coaching career. Any. What has he achieved? Let's see. Honors. Manager. He won the Super Cup for the Cypriot team. And he won a League Manager of the Month.
I'm fucking impressed. Holy shit. I'm impressed. Sign him up.
Okay. So why would we get a student of Bielsa and not Bielsa himself? Like this, I need our fan base to have I need them to stop having such a small fucking pea brain. Can you for 1 second stop having a fucking pea brain? Can you put on your big boy
Libyan,
pants and
where
put on
are
your
you,
big
dude?
boy brain?
Come on. I put the link of the thing.
Please put the big boy brain on. Please. Think bigger.
Rock,
It's Milan.
you're asking too much out of them, Rock. Some of them.
Who is this guy got manager of the month? This is a fucking make-a-wish.
Wait, hold on. Let's see what month. Because the month March. Okay. Oh no. And January. He got it March 2024 and January 2025.
Do the players know who this guy is? No.
Nobody knows who this guy is.
No aura. Like, if you put this guy, but you also had Maldini and Massara or even Grazidis and these guys, Grazidis, if you had these guys there, yes, okay, maybe a manager like this could succeed.
Yeah.
But if you have Ibra 10% of the time available to work and just this guy, he's going to fail.
Yeah, of course. He's being set up to fail.
You're just setting him up for failure.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this, guys. Who else do you think Ibra's going to hire to fill up the other spots in the management positions?
Someone from the MLS, bro.
So,
oh, you're killing me, Rock. Fuck. Killing me, Smalls. You're killing me, Smalls.
The DS of Toronto
FC.
Toronto FC. Well, it looks like Paratici is the guy we're talking about the most.
Yeah, but
I mean, it doesn't. At the end of the day, it's Gerry's show. Let me look for this article. Gerry press release. See if I can find it anywhere. Tadej Fulani won't be cheap for AC Milan. In fact, they will cost over 20 million. Guys,
my God.
Fulani was making 3 million a year.
yeah, fucking rat.
And he got his contract renewed for an extra 10 million.
That's right.
Oh my God.
This guy was making bank.
Oh my Lord Jesus Christ.
Got a nice payout.
Bruh, this guy just made bank.
Fucking.
He got paid. He's essentially getting
What a con.
12 plus 12, almost 20 million. Probably.
Oh my God.
Gross, not net. But 20 million for fucking destroying Milan.
Wow,
Maybe
Gerry,
wow,
you smart man. So smart, Gerry. You
Maybe
so-
he gets
Jerry, you fucking idiot. Jerry, you are a fucking idiot, aren't you?
maybe fucking Rolani can spend that money on some more growth hormone. ACH.
terrible example.
HCA.
Chunk.
This
Get
Chunk,
some
this is
fucking
niggas on him.
silver-tongued Harvard graduate midget just whispered sweet nothings into Jerry's ear. I'm a lifelong Milan fan. I speak Italian. Oh, I understand how these systems work. Just fucking hung on this guy's every last syllable and trusted him with his life. You're an idiot. Gary, you're a fucking idiot.
Let's educate Mr. Chunk over here. Rock, Inter got Shivu, who hadn't even coached a professional team yet. It's the best example to show how the management makes the coach, not the other way around. So,
Oh my lord.
First of
Let's
all-
dissect it. Yeah.
first of all, I'm shocked that you don't know Shivu's history. Shivu was made in Inter.
Yeah.
He started his coaching career as Inter U14, U16, U17, U19. Then he coached Parma, and then he went to Inter. This was a coach made in Inter.
I have a
Okay.
question for Chunk. Hey Chunk, did you watch Kivu play for Inter live? Because if you didn't, kindly shut the fuck up.
It's
I
not a-
watched Kivu play. Have you watched Kivu play? Did you watch him play live in that Inter team for years? This guy was a fucking warrior. This guy is super well respected within that ecosystem.
Yeah,
Kivu was a fucking legend, warrior for that club.
He's an Inter legend. Yeah,
He
won
has
the treble.
aura, bro. He has aura. He has name recognition.
He won
He
the
has
treble, yeah.
he has bona fides. He has bona fides, dude.
And he won trophies with the youth teams. So like this is a coach made in home. And you're right when you say how the management makes the coach.
That
yeah,
is
the
true.
management
Yes, that's
literally
true.
the management literally created him. Literally
Yep.
gave him his career. But this is a guy that comes from a completely different world. Areola comes from a completely different world. What does he know about Italy? What does he know about coaching in Italy? What does he know about playing against Cagliari at 3 p.m. in the afternoon when nobody gives a fuck and the players are demotivated because they only want to play
Yes.
Champions League games? What
And
does
the
he know
thing
about
is,
that?
Chunk is literally making our point for us. We just told you there is no management. There is no management structure. So if the manager makes the coach and the coach is already a fucking nobody, what do you think that recipe is going to give you? You think you're going to get a delicious meal from that recipe? You literally just made our point for us. You have to put a top coach because there's no management.
Well, okay, Chunk says, if we had serious people running the club, we could afford taking a risk on a young profile like Farioli or Motta. But since we don't, not even the most experienced like Allegri or Conte are going to cut it.
I don't disagree with that necessarily. With
Yeah,
no
that's- I
management,
agree.
with
We
no
agree.
management, you can put Jesus as the head coach, Muhammad as the fucking assistant coach. You could put Buddha as the DS. It doesn't matter. You could put Messi, Ronaldo, R9. You could put all of them in the squad, Maradona, Pele. With Redbird owners and no managers, they're not going to win. They're not going to win.
Yeah. Roy alternatives are Glasner. Who's Glasner? I don't know who Glasner is.
Glasner's the-
Pochettino has
No.
No?
The Glazers?
Pochettino. Please no.
no Pochettino.
Fuck no. Terrible.
Doesn't he have a little bit of aura? Maybe.
He does.
Doesn't he have Pochettino of aura?
Who?
He didn't do shit at PSG. He's not doing anything with the U.S. team.
He doesn't have a Pochettino of aura. Pochettino
Oh,
in Italian
Poch?
means. Do you know what you know what Pochettino means in Italian?
A little
No.
bit.
A little, yeah.
A little, yeah, like poco. It's
Yeah.
Spanish food Latin.
He
Yeah.
doesn't have a Pochettino of aura. No, not even a.
I mean,
Pochettino.
I like Poch, but again, it's a manager. Like the management team matters. Like the U.S. management is so bad. Poch has to fucking carry the whole organization on his shoulders, and he's barely holding it up by himself. And then he's gonna come do that here at Milan too. Like, I don't know.
I guess Chuck was actually agreeing with us. Never mind.
Yeah, Chunk, you're kind of agreeing with us, brother.
Rock, you're being a hypocrite because you said that you would blame the management 100% of the manager. You said you wouldn't mind Fonseca if he had serious people in charge. Stay consistent. Ooh, Abdi.
Oh,
Abdi
Abdi.
challenging Rock.
Dude,
Damn.
listen, I
Let's
stand.
go.
I stand by my statement that I actually don't think Fonseca, Conceição, Allegri, and all these guys are fully to blame for anything, or that they were absolutely trash. I think a lot they were set up to fail by Redbird and the management. 100%. All three of those guys were set up to fail. There was no way to succeed in an environment that Redbird created. The toxic environment that Redbird created, the total lack of support from management for the team. The fact that Gerry said he wants no relationship with players at all and doesn't think that there should be any relationship with them. That they stripped out the sporting side of management and said, that doesn't really matter. We can consolidate and run a lean program and blah, blah, blah. But then at the same time contradicting themselves and saying they want a coach, not a manager. How can you say we don't need management around the coach, right? But then say we don't want the coach to be a manager. So you're basically saying you want no fucking management at all on the sporting side. How is that creating a strong enough foundation and structure for any coach to succeed? It doesn't matter if it's Fonseca or Conceição or Allegri or any of these guys. I'm not hating on any of them. They were all set up to fail.
Yeah, 100%. Desna said there's some breaking news. Here we go. Milan has offered a contract until 2029 to Areola. Wow, with a net salary of $4 million per year. Net salary with
Lord
damn.
Jesus.
What the? Where are they getting all this money from?
Oh my God, look at him. He literally looks like Fonseca's retarded cousin. Look at his face.
That's his retarded son.
Oh my Lord.
Newcastle is ready to offer a 3-year deal at $5 million nets per year.
Take him to Newcastle, please.
Milan, despite not having the Champions League, still has considerable appeal. And Raiola is considering it.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. This guy's fucking... Whoever this guy's agent is amazing, because this guy has no deals on the table besides Crystal Palace, and these other rumored deals that he has are total bullshit. And also, since when is Newcastle the standard for Milan, first of all?
It is now, unfortunately, Rock.
Lord have mercy.
That's crazy. That is insane. Milan has chosen to publicly list the good ones, very few of the slackers of the failure of the season. That's what everyone who has spoken with Cardinale and Ibrahimovic writes. They haven't been contradicted. The good ones would be Modric, Pulisic, Pavlovic, and Salamakers. It emerges that Magnan, the only one holding the whole thing together when it was leaking, Rabiot, Cesar Levy, Gabi, and Bartesaghi. Milan fans at heart, despite their limitations. What limitations? Shut the fuck up. Always fucking bringing Italian players down, man. What the fuck? Fulkrug on the field with a broken finger, Lea on the field with an other. Still, according to the club owners, those who advised them have been on vacation. And all that. Okay, so Fofana, Tomori, De Winter, Estupinian, Jimenez, Nkunku, Jashari, Ricci, all of these guys are on the chopping block, essentially. Oh, check this out. The fracture between Allegri and Ibrahimovic had occurred in a restaurant and in the presence of Furlani and Tare, who had to physically separate the coach and the Swede. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, Ibra's so toxic, dude. Get him out.
I gotta give Allegri some credit for standing up to Ibra toe to toe like that too. Shit.
That's crazy.
Dude, if Forlani got between them, that means both of their cocks were resting on his head.
Forlani probably got turned on. Who knows?
Yo, Ibra's dong on the back of his head and Allegri's dong on his forehead, dude.
He probably liked it too. He probably got off on that shit too.
Oh my! Oh, and if Tade stepped in, that means Tade's fucking dong was on his ear.
It was a blow bang, dude. It was a fucking blow
Holy
bang,
moly!
Wow,
that's hilarious.
Like in Forlani's dream, true.
He was so happy, dude. He was just so happy bouncing between their cocks, dude.
This is what we're left with, guys. This is what we're left with. Is this shit?
It happened right around dessert too.
Oh, damn it.
Our winter transfer fucked us like we signed Fulkrug and Ruma signed Malin, who scored 14 goals.
That's crazy, dude.
Yo, let me tell you, even I
14
think
goals, a January signing.
Can I
Wow.
tell you something? I've been thinking about this too. If we would have signed Malin, he wouldn't have scored 14 goals for us.
No, 100%. It's because
No
they have
fucking way.
Gasparini. They supported Gasparini. The management team put their full-fledged support behind him.
Yeah, but even the way we play, he wouldn't.
Yeah, Malin wouldn't have. He wouldn't have been like that kind of type of player with under Allegri and these fucking players.
It was
No
over,
way.
bro. If that rumor is true about Ibra telling our top players that Allegri doesn't want them, that's it. That as soon as that happened, it was over. The season was over. If that actually happened, that completely ruined the whole season.
Well, think
From
about
that
it. So,
point forward.
Look at the way they behaved in the last fucking game. The way they acted on the field, their fucking demeanor. That says it all right there. Before they went on the pitch, they already had given up on the season, making top four.
Yeah.
It was over before the game even started. It was over,
Yeah.
which is
They want to go all foreigner. There are more chances that Vidies will be a foreigner compared to Paratici. Milan, very hot hours on the Vienna-London axis. Ibrahimovic and Cardinale want to close the deal both for the coach and for the sporting director. Big news on the way.
All right, big news on the way. That's good. So, new sporting director, they said. So I think we're gonna end up with Paratici and this the Spanish guy.
Well, this Longo guy just said it's probably going to be a foreigner.
Oh, for the DS.
Yeah.
Oh God, we're gonna get a fucking MLS guy, Karofsky or whatever.
we're gonna get
Why?
we're gonna get another LA Galaxy guy. Watch.
Oh my God,
Yeah.
we're gonna get one of Ibra's friends from MLS, dude. No. No.
This
They keep
foreigner
trying.
just figured
Gerry,
working in.
Gerry keeps trying to bend Serie A to his will, and he needs to fucking submit to his circumstances and adjust and adapt us to our fucking environment and circumstances. He's trying to bend everything to his will. It's not going to happen, dude. You said you would build a stadium for just Milan by 2027. Now we are cucking Inter Milan's new stadium that they're going to win in way more than us. And not even a single brick has been laid. You need to fucking adapt to your environment, dude.
It's crazy. Crazy shit, man.
We're going to
Crazy
watch
shit.
Inter win in our new stadium, dude. My lord.
Yeah. It's going to be their stadium, essentially. We're just going to be the bitches that also play in it.
Yep.
But Malin would have at least scored more than 5 goals at least. Yeah, probably. Yeah, for sure. Malin he looks good. He definitely he's super fit for sure. He's like he runs like a madman. He came in fit. Fulcro came in with issues, a broken toe.
I like that he's bald and a little bit ugly. That matters a lot.
Yeah. Explain. Explain.
He's not out there to look fucking pretty, man. He's not trying to. He's not
Oh,
trying
yeah.
to. He's not trying to riz on the pitch. This guy's trying to score goals and make
It's the
money.
only
for
way he
his-
can get bitches is by scoring
That's
goals.
it. He's trying to score goals and make money for his family. That's it. His hair is not coming back. He's not trying to look pretty out there.
Yeah.
Jimenez is out there to fucking get Instagram posts. Okay, Malin
Oh.
is out there to get goals and shut haters,
That's
shut
the
the haters up. That's it.
We got a wannabe model and a fucking baller on the other side.
That's crazy shit. Here he is.
Baller.
He's going to. Oh yeah, there you go. Renewal. They're going to renew his contract. Malin. There you go.
That's good for Roma.
Shout
Yeah,
out to
Roma.
Roma, man. Shout out to Roma.
Roma's got Mastara still there, right?
Shout out to
Massar.
Roma.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Roma.
Roma.
Like-
Roma is what got me first place in the predictions.
Lab
them-
Gorillas team.
Putting them fourth. Putting them fourth is what got me the win.
Oh yeah, that was it. That was the key
Yeah,
move.
that was the key. That was the key. Even with Milan doing fifth instead of sixth, I still got first.
I'm really curious to see what they do because now they have a Champions League. They should build a they can build a team to contend for the Scudetto. You know, I mean, it's going to be tough because Inter is so far ahead, but they can. You know, even Como. I'm curious to see what Como does.
Do Como truly have the richest owners in football? Is that
I
actually
never heard
true?
that. I know they have the richest owners in Italy. I didn't know. Nathan said that they're one of the richest in football,
Okay.
but I've never read that. I guess it's true. Maybe Nathan read it somewhere.
If this Redbird clown show continues, I'm gonna support Como next season.
Yeah.
I'm getting a Como jersey and I'm supporting them next season.
Yeah.
I swear to God.
What the fuck? Oh my god! Are you look at? There you go. Look at this guy. This guy's gonna be the new
No,
CEO.
no. Oh my God, no!
Who's that? What do we got going on there?
No!
What are you doing to me, Roy?
No! This is my worst fear! That's exactly what I imagined in my head as my worst fear.
Antiora.
Oh my God, no, look, no!
What is that? What we got going on there?
Well, okay, so he's apparently the CEO Liverpool.
Oh my God,
Michael
no.
Edwards.
Oh my God, that's a. I'm not gonna
my
say
God.
anything because I don't want to cancel the
A
show.
guy
either.
named Michael Edwards, and look at him. Oh, my God,
Lord.
no.
We might as well kept Furlani.
Liverpool, who completely collapsed. Are you No. Please. No. God, please. God, no, please. God, don't do this.
Oh, he's American.
Don't
He's
do
American.
this. God,
He's
don't
American.
do this to us.
He's-
God, don't do this to us, please.
Oh,
God, please don't
God,
do this to us.
God,
Lord
God,
Jesus,
listen.
please, no.
It's because we're the devil. That's why.
no,
That's why.
Rock, you got to
It's because
understand.
we're
The
the
minute Maldini was sacked, the God was against Milan.
This is my
All
worst
right?
nightmare. This is my worst fucking nightmare right here. What is on your screen? If you're listening mobile, whatever you're doing, pull up your screen. This is my personal worst fucking nightmare imaginable. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Roy, look up how tall he is right now, Roy.
5'5".
Roy, look up his height right fucking now.
Let me check. Michael Edwards, CEO.
Oh my Lord
of
Jesus
Liverpool.
Christ.
All right.
Jesus.
Jesus.
Rock, he looks like he belongs on the fucking on the Teamworks front page.
Oh my Lord. Christ have mercy.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I'm
Can
gonna
you
say
imagine
this.
this guy?
Pustides,
Can you imagine this guy in a fucking
Malakis.
boardroom giving his opinion? Shut your bitch ass up, motherfucker.
Oh, there he is.
Oh my Lord.
There he is. Without glasses, he looks actually a little bit more of a man without glasses.
No. Not like this. Not like this.
Not like this.
Not
Not
like
like
this.
this.
Not like this. No. Not like this.
Attended University of Sheffield. Wow, I'm impressed. Oh shit.
Not
Michael
like this.
Edwards.
Oh Lord, no.
I'm getting an
Oh
American
no,
actor.
he's 5'9".
He's 5'9".
He's 5'9". You need to be at least 6 feet.
So listen, it makes sense because he's part of the whole fucking Fenway Sports Group, which
No.
Jerry does have a part.
God, please have mercy
Yep.
on us.
he owns a little bit of that shit.
Oh no, here we go. He was the head of analytics. Oh my God. The head of analytics. He's 37, head of analytics. My worst fucking fears are coming true. Holy shit.
So he was the head of performance and analysis, director of technical performance, technical directing, sporting director.
No.
He took a break. He took a break for a little bit.
Where are you seeing this?
LinkedIn.
Oh, LinkedIn. Okay.
He was a sporting consultant after that. Then he became FSG CEO of football from 2024 to present. June 2024 to present date. Wow.
Lord have mercy.
Oh, he was at Tottenham Hotspur for a minute, head of performance
Oh my
analysis as
God.
well.
No.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Jesus.
Oh,
Jesus.
Tottenham.
we're beefing up our analytics.
Bomba Rasclat. Jesus.
Jesus.
I have a mutual connection with them. No shit. Wow, who's this mutual connection?
Oh
Huh.
my
Lord have
lord.
mercy.
I
What's
should.
the
I
mutual
should.
Lord
connection?
have mercy. This
Who-
guy
I'm a,
bounced around Tottenham and Liverpool's trying to kick him out and throw him out like the trash. And Milan's like, oh, come here. No, no,
I'm
no,
gonna.
no, 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 no.
I'm gonna
Please,
connect
Lord.
with them and send them a message on LinkedIn.
Tell him to
Super
fuck off.
Milan.
Can you tell him to fuck off? Tell him Milan is not for him.
Oh, I should create a puppet account on fucking on my own personal account. Oh, wow. If things couldn't get any worse.
Oh, this is probably the interview. The interview where he had he had like specific journalists. It's probably this one. So basically, there was a lot of journalists in Italy that were very angry or kind of like disappointed that Cardinale had this interview where he only asked for specific journalists, basically kind of to vet the questions and to really direct the interview the way he wanted it.
This is recent.
Let's see. What's that?
This is pretty recent, right?
Yeah, it just came out right now.
Oh, okay.
Michael Edwards looks like a fucking nerd. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. My Lord, please. Not like this. Not like this.
Getting done
Not
dirty.
like this.
Not like this.
Getting down dirty.
Not like this.
Milan is going to miss out on 70 million from not making the Champions League.
Not like this, man.
They look to my
fuck
little
off.
friends.
Oh, maybe this is it. Spoiler alert. The coach could Cesc Fabregas. For example, much less like Antonio Conte. No more 3-5-2. 3-5-2 is the only reason you're in fucking Europe, you piece of shit. Otherwise, you would have finished 8th again, you dumbass. Didn't you see what you... He's a goldfish.
He's an idiot.
He's a
Just
fucking
like our
goldfish.
fans. Our fans are the exact
You guys
same way.
you tried that. You tried that the year before. You finished 8th.
Our fans have no memory, bro. Our fans have no memory too as well. Not just him.
Short-term memory.
Cardinale would have made many changes even before, but missing top 4 leaves no other choices. Giorgio Furlani, who was good with numbers and making them add up, was sacked for failing to build a machine where all the parts work together in effective collaboration. And you couldn't tell? Since day one, you couldn't fucking tell?
Fucking idiots. Our fan base is the same way, by the way. Goldfish. Oh, if we just play this formation. Oh, if we just play this person. Oh, if we just did this and that. Dude. The fish is rotting from the head. Redbird is toxic as fuck. They don't know what they're doing.
This is
It's
the key
so
point.
obvious.
This is the key point. Redesigning the organization so that it is a mechanism that works in unison, where the CEO, sporting director, and coach are in sync. No, this is Hollywood, bro.
This is bullshit.
This is Hollywood. This is not reality. The reality is that meetings get ugly. People have different ideas. That's why you need a chef, the top chef, and the other ones need to shut the fuck up, you know? That's why it worked with Maldini, because at the end, Maldini wasn't a one-man show, but at the end of the day, like, it was really, he was the main guy. He's trying to create a fucking thing that is not real. This is what didn't happen this year. Motherfucker, this is what hasn't happened since you fucking sacked Maldini. And this is what most annoyed the owner. More than the names, what's important now is building the structure. Design. More important than the names is building the structure.
Fuck off, Gerry.
Oh my god, guys, I can't do it. I can't do this shit anymore. Designing a disciplined one where each role works with the other. Returns from the past, distant or recent, don't seem to be on the cards, so Paolo Maldini will not come back for now. He commands Cardinales respect and will be an easy solution to appease the angry crowd. He commands Cardinales respect.
Who?
Ibra?
No, Cardinale respects Maldini, but
he doesn't. Like the fuck off.
This is his PR team that wrote this.
Bullshit.
But he has shown he doesn't want to be a team player, motherfucker. What a look at the PR, the AC Milan PR putting shade on Maldini's name.
Just the whole Maldini fuck.
Nah, you know what? I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed of being a Milan fan, guys. I'm ashamed.
It's embarrassing. I think we need to support Como next year.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, I'm serious about it. If the rumors are true that Maldini's going to Turkey, I will follow Maldini there. Because they will have more fucking Milanismo than fucking Milan at that point. 10 times over.
Wow. Trying to throw dirt on Maldini's
This is
name.
Gerry's doing. This is what Gerry... There's a part of me that thinks Gerry gets off on seeing the Milan fucking fan base turn into shit and being decisive like this. Getting broken up into these fucking little sections and beefing and fighting. They're loving it. This is just not a good fucking thing at all.
Guys, listen to this. Adriano Galliani, who Cardinale met a year ago, almost certainly won't return either, mostly because he still represents a bygone vision of football. The impression is that in all roles, younger profiles will be chosen. And what kind of vision does Gerry Cardinale have?
Again, so now he's throwing shade at Milan's great past.
They're throwing shade at our fucking... at what made Milan the most historic club in the fucking planet.
Fuck off. Wow.
Massimiliano Allegri also failed, but he would have survived if he had secured Champions League qualification, even though his defensive play and the slump in recent months.
Your thing cut out, Roy. We left you in recent months.
Can you hear me?
Why can't Gerry just come out and do one fucking right thing and just at least apologize to the fans? How about that? Start off with that instead of this bullshit. This nonsense.
The club's thinking is... Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Roy.
The club's thinking is that his Milan were playing to avoid defeat rather than to win. So we discussed this the other day. So, you didn't know this about Allegri? This is how Allegri has always played. Choosing him a year ago was dictated by the desire to bounce back after an 8th place finish and quickly close the gap. Yeah, and Allegri did that for you. You could have fucking helped him and given him better market, and he probably would have, with his fucking awful, disgusting football, he probably would have given you Champions League football, but he isn't considered the right coach to go again with. Allegri hasn't developed his players, and instead, some like Christian Pulisic have undergone a mysterious decline. Above all, it's his mentality that of looking in the rearview mirror rather than forward that the coach has been dismissed for. Mamma mia, ragazzi. Zlatan Ibrahimovic is doing what he's always done, being a consultant for Redbird. He doesn't work for Milan, but he truly cares about the club. Go fuck yourself. At this stage, his advice and footballing ideas will be listened to, but he won't fill a slot in the club's organizational chart. So he won't be essentially an AC Milan employee. He'll still be a Redbird employee. Milan are starting over from scratch.
Again.
Man, all that work Maldini did, thrown into the gutter. thoroughly take
Record-breaking
advantage.
time too. Wow, they broke records.
I wonder what other big club has gone through this shit in such a fucking like within a few years. What other big fucking club? No, I can't even think of any other one.
I mean, Chelsea's in free fall. Tottenham's in free fall.
Okay, but okay, I'm saying people. Yeah, okay. Besides those,
Like a
somehow they failed to ruin a once proud fucking club. Something that was we were going back to something. We saw it with our own fucking eyes. We were this close to being back.
we were right there. You know what's
Right in
crazy?
the fucking tip.
What's so crazy? What is so crazy is Maldini asked for something so obvious, so basic, so like non-controversial in terms of what Milan needed to take the next step. It would have cost a fraction of what it has now cost us to fire him for saying that. Like we have now spent 5x what Maldini would have needed to spend to make that leap in quality and seize that moment.
Right?
That like we have now
Exactly.
spent 5x the amount that Maldini was asking for to completely destroy the club.
In these 4 years, Gianni Cardinale has spent 500 and something million on transfers.
On up in smoke too. Just burn that. They might as
Now,
well just
a
burn
lot
it.
of that has come back with sales. It's not 500 million of debt, but it's 500 million in investments.
What a waste.
And we got an 8th place, a 6th place, a sacking of one of football's greatest legends. We won Champions League qualification, the Pioli one, but we were 20 points behind Inter.
And think about it. The worst part of this, even if a new owner comes in with a new manager, it's going to take years for them to repair this shit.
Oh yeah, it's gonna take a
Oh.
while. Yeah.
A long time to get back to anything sustainable or respectable, at least.
Milan is going to be paying the karma debts of Berlusconi for the next 200 years. You know what? You know what, bro? You're probably right about that. Breaking Di Marzio. We got some breaking news from Di Marzio. Let's see what Di Marzio's got to say. Gianluca Di Marzio. 13 minutes ago, AC Milan, the English hypothesis emerges among the ideas for the CEO. There's an Ian Eyre, ex-Liverpool, now at Nashville. What?
What?
Oh my
Fucking
god.
time for Liverpool.
Oh
What the
my god, you did not just say the word Nashville, bro.
Nashville, Tennessee.
Oh my
Damn.
god.
Hell yeah. Now at Nashville, and on the list as sporting director is ex-Atalanta Congerton. I don't know what that is. Hell yeah. I want the Nashville guy.
Nashville, home of country music.
Oh
Hell
my
yeah.
god, Jesus have mercy. Oh my god. Michael Edwards, Nashville, 5'9". Oh my Lord Jesus.
Damn.
We are so fucked. Wow.
The Roma switch for me was a no-brainer. Milan casuals laughed at me whilst I insisted that I needed a team with a real project. If it's not good enough for Maldini, it's not good enough for me.
Facts.
Lab putting his foot down.
No,
Well
put
done,
this.
sir.
Wait, put the other, the one about naming names that Lab Gorilla put up there.
Which one?
He said it's time to name names.
He's
Put that
gonna
one on the
he's
screen.
coming out with a podcast soon. He's dropping.
All right,
something.
let me read this one from Lab Gorilla. It's time to speak frankly and name names. Kush is being used as a spokesperson to the North American and Asian fan base, spewing lies about ambition. Remember, he's the one that hosted Rocco and gave him a platform.
Yeah, I actually wrote on one of Kush's ex tweets, not recently, asking about Rocco and how he bamboozled him, and what happened to all of that. Yeah, listen, it's true. Kush is Kush is playing a game. You know, he's trying to go Milan mainstream, so he wants to be good with the ownership. He's playing along. You know, Rocco is a guy that works in corporate America, so it makes sense that Rocco is the guy that Kush went and followed. Kush is thinking about his pocket. He's not thinking about anything else. He's thinking about his career. And
pocket,
listen, that's what he wants to do. That's what you want to do.
How much money is he actually making from this? You know,
I don't know, but maybe
that's what I'm saying. My point is, I guess that he's selling his soul, which is fine. Listen, he's got to do what he's got to do. But my God, Kush, it's plain. It's just disgusting. I don't know, man.
He can't be trusted. He just can't be trusted. Anything out of his mouth cannot be trusted at all. He is a Manchurian candidate. He is literally just a fucking sock puppet. He's literally just a puppet.
listen.
Don't
If
listen to
that's what he
anything he
wants to
says.
do, that's what he wants to do. You know, I mean, here
He's the wrong.
nobody's trying to make a career out of this, right? Nobody has a time for that shit.
Nope.
This is not the plan. So here we can speak freely.
Yeah,
And also, I don't give a fuck about getting free tickets to go see Milan get their ass kicked by Cagliari. So that's the other thing. But Kush, you know, for him, he has more of a corporate mindset. He's more of a corporatist, and he wants his channel to be, you know, a channel for the Milan clients, like Gerry likes to call them. That's the role he wants to play. You know, it's. You're not going to learn anything from Kush. You're just going to get lies. You're just going to get fake lies about being ambition and this and that not. So that's I don't consume his content because I know that he's just going to lie to me.
Yeah.
He's just going to lie to me about how Milan is going to do this and how we got to give this and oh my God, this and that. No, like we know what the truth is. We know what the reality of the matter is. What about you, Juventus Sokoli? What?
Americans need to get out of football, dude.
Sempre Milan have completely laid waste to the English fan base and filled it with mediocre casuals. Hajbal is giving advice to people about how to become a tactical. It's utterly pathetic. Yeah, it is. It is very true. Yeah. The English fan base, there's a lot of just casuals that don't understand the history of Milan, don't understand what Milan represents. And hello all, glad to have midday streams again. Yeah, for now I'm going to be going live as much as I can because I have more free time right now in this moment, and also there's a lot of news coming out, so. And yep. No, this is other. What? Oh, okay, yeah. Roy, by the way, Liverpool spent 600 million in bottle just last season alone. Yeah, you know, you can say that in England, spending a lot of money is different because they make a lot of money there. Let's see, because Gerry out is not a thing, it is social media fodder. I've spoken to Gerry about his ownership future, and he told me he is never selling Milan. So what's the point in Gerry out hashtags? This is Kush. I'd rather help find constructive solutions to this team to build back. Oh my God.
Oh my Lord. What a bitch.
Corporate. That's the corporate fucking statement. That's the part of the ecosystem. That's what Kush is, right?
What an absolute pussy ass bitch this guy is. Holy hell.
He's playing
My
his
God.
game.
This is the same thing he said a year ago and the year before and a year before. Literally, this guy will not call them out for anything. Anything.
Listen, but you got to remember, Rock, if he calls him out, his little one-on-one lunch with fucking Gerry going to be gone. He'll be banned.
Yeah, he wants access. He wants
He
access.
wants that access. He wants that VIP access.
Right.
I don't
That's what
understand how
he's going
fans
for.
don't see through this. Do you not see through this shell of a person?
It's
Because there's
because he's appealing to those fans that to the clients. He's appealing to those guys that became a Milan fan 2 years ago.
I just
You know,
overestimated Milan fans. Like I really thought our fan base was just a higher level of intellect when it came to football. But what I've learned the last couple of years is we're the same as any Arsenal fan or any Prem head fan like we're idiots. Our fan base are idiots, just like every other fan base. We're not a higher level intellect at all. Maybe some guys here in this channel, but that's about it. We're just goldfish brain cheerleaders with pom poms, dude. We put our
apparently the
emotion, we prioritize our feelings. We prioritize our feelings over reality any chance that we get. It's so sad. It's embarrassing. I don't want to be a part of the human race. I feel like I'm an alien, bro. I'm an alien and a Como fan going forward.
Como.
Yeah, I don't want to associate with the human race or with Milan anymore. I'm an alien and I'm a Como fan.
Okay. But Carlo Pellegatti says the top candidate for the sporting director position is Jiki Begiristan.
Bless you, Roy. God bless you. Bless you.
Yeah, that looks like someone's fucking cat stepped on their keyboard, bro.
Wow.
Nah, there's no way that whoever wrote that tweet didn't just slam their cock onto their keyboard randomly and then hit enter.
They had their little 2-year-old fucking jamming up on their keyboard, man.
Oh my lord, look at that Roma kit.
Roma kid.
Yo,
Our third
yo,
kid.
if you can't beat them, join them, right?
Right? Yeah. This kid, man. My lord. So who's this guy?
Bro, that is an auto-generated fucking CAPTCHA fucking password, bro.
And who's this one? The English option is emerging among the candidates for C role is Ian Eyre. This guy? He looks like he came out of a pub, dude.
Look
He's
at
such
this
a
He looks drunkish. He looks hammered.
Look at this fucking guy. Look at this fucking guy. Holy shit.
Yo, this is the like typical guy you see in an English
guy's
pub,
gonna-
fucking 5 beers in.
9 o'clock in the morning with a fucking cigarette.
Oh
hanging from
my
his
god,
mouth.
this guy's gonna spend all day in the women's locker room of our women's team, bro.
Oh, that's funny.
Look at
shit,
this
dude.
fucking knobhead. Look at this fucking
Well,
guy.
Fits perfectly with today's Milan.
Look at
brother.
this fucking drunk. Holy shit. How much cortisol is in this guy's body right now? Holy fuck.
Dude.
Oh,
Oh, this is the guy. This is the guy in Nashville. This is the guy in Nashville.
Fuck me.
Oh my god. This guy is blacking out at bars every night, bro.
Hitting on 20-year-old girls too, huh?
Oh, for 100%.
But he's hitting on the young girls trying to get
Nah,
him.
we're fucked. We're
Jeez.
fucked.
That's hilarious.
He's gonna get brought up on charges for fucking harassing girls at the
Lord
fucking
have mercy on our souls. Wow. What did we do?
That's too funny, dude.
This is what we get, man. This is what we get. Bad karma. Bad karma.
I'm not watching Milan anymore until changes are made and the club is sold.
Yeah. I didn't watch that game against Calgary. I didn't watch the previous game. Like, I'm literally so many times where I would have prioritized like Milan, watching Milan over other things I had going on. I have not done that in a while. I literally value things outside of Milan so much more than I did in the past. I'm like, why would I, instead of going and getting some shit done in my life right now, why would I sit down for 2 hours and watch this piece of shit Redbird project? Why? Why would I do that to myself?
Yeah. It's also because many people are thick as mad. I call it what it is. When someone says, I buy a Milan shirt, so respect me as a real fan because I sustain this club. Clueless, utterly clueless. Damn, MFs! Lab. Coming in with the anger. Lab is fed up with it all. Bro, life is short to keep watching this garbage. You're so right.
For real.
Oh my
Honestly, it's
god!
been the best decision ever. I've been able to start
What
new
the hell is it?
businesses,
Oh my
level
god!
up in my career. It's given me so much time back. Like, it's great. Fuck them.
Where are they finding these guys, dude? Like,
So
where are they finding these
we were
guys?
fucking around. We were joking around saying they'd be
The
targeting
unemployment line.
MLS. We were fucking around saying they'd be going after MLS people, but
Yeah,
that was
Nashville.
Nashville
Nashville
Soccer Club.
FC, bro.
Uh, uh,
And the only reason we're even swimming in these small ponds is because we're broke and Gary doesn't want to spend more than 3-4 million on any salaries. But he'll give 20 million to fucking Forlani, bro.
20 million to Fulani, guys.
Rock,
20
Rock,
million.
wait, don't
20
forget.
million.
Don't forget. He said it before. Gerry wants to. His main competition is the EPL. That's what he sees as the competition is the EPL. So it makes sense from his own little world. These potential hires, make a lot of sense. Let's bring everybody from the Liverpool, the fucking
But they're
Manchester
failures.
City.
They're
Yeah,
failures.
'cause that's
They're
what he can
failures
afford.
from the Premier League who ended up at Nashville FC.
Yeah, right.
We're literally bringing a knife to a gunfight.
The guys that failed in the EPL
Dude,
that got relegated to the MLS are being promoted into Milan.
we're bringing a spoon to a gunfight.
No, think about it. No, Nico, you're right. So if Serie A has a gun, if Inter, Milan, and all these clubs have guns, we're bringing a spoon. And the Premier League has fucking nukes. The Premier League has nukes. Serie A has guns, and Milan's like, let's get some spoons. Holy!
Wow, guys, I don't think we're gonna. I mean, Areola. What? How is he gonna say no to that? Crystal Palace are offering 7 to 8 million per year to Areola. I can't. Areola.
I know, bro. It's literally nipple. Literally just.
I can't
This
fucking
guy's
say
name
it right,
is
dude.
Nipple, dude.
That's a nipple disease.
Bro, we're bringing in a nipple and a fucking pub regular drunk. Holy hell, bro! Thank God for international football. Thank the Lord for international football.
And a nerdy intern. The other kid, Edwards, whatever the fuck his name is.
Michael Edwards.
Michael Edwards, the
What's
super geek.
going on? The zero aura, guys. Zero.
Wow, I'm impressed.
So I guess Areola is out of table now. Like he's gone. Like, I mean, why the fuck would he say no to 7, 8 million a season in a project where probably wherever he finishes, he's going to be celebrated. Like if you're Crystal Palace, you said they finished 16th?
Yeah, 15. Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. So if he finishes 6th or 7th, he does a good job. But with Milan, if you don't finish in the top 4, the fans are going to destroy you. You're going to get fired. Why the fuck would he choose Milan over that?
What the fuck is this guy? Tixi. Oh, this is the other guy you guys met. Tixi Bergenstein. What is going on today? I feel like this can't be real. Somebody wake me up, please. This can't be real.
Liverpool finished 5th. Wow.
God.
So Liverpool out of the Champions League. Damn.
Tixi. So Tixi, transfer market. Who the hell is this guy? He's Spaniard. He's a Spaniard. Oh, that's great. Oh my God. He was a sporting director at Man City back in 2012. So he was at Man City and Barcelona for a bit.
Okay, so Kush writes, yeah, Leao is leaving. I think a breakup at this point makes sense. We are in a rebuild, and our best players should be our leaders, which we never really saw from him. So this is what Leao wrote on Instagram. It was a period that tested my physical and psychological state to the fullest, and only those who have experienced it with me closely know how difficult it was for me, because he was suffering from, in Italian it's called pubalgia, which in English is called something chronic. What the fuck is
Pubis.
it?
I think that's the pubic bones, huh? Pubic bone area.
Yeah, that area, chronic growing. What is it? Hold on, let me
You
see.
know, he was fucking escorts with Teo, so
Yeah, that's
That's good.
probably why. Oh, a sports hernia, chronic growing and lower abdominal injury. So it's called a sports hernia. Is also, and he was. This is also what Kaká had when essentially the end of his Milan's career. That's probably why he couldn't run as fast. That's why he couldn't take his players as much. So I want to thank everyone who made the possible and the impossible. So then he said more. He said something about wishing Milan the best of luck, something like that for next year.
oh wow. Wow, so he's gone.
Yeah, listen, I think it's for his sake he needs to go. I'm just saying for his sake he needs to
Our
go.
fans booed him so much the second half of the season, dude. He got booed like crazy every game.
We'll pull it off. I've been here before. Yeah, sure, Kush, 100%. Yeah, so he needs to go. But listen, I know that Leao has his limitations, and a lot of people have a lot of negative things to say about him. But I do think that he has qualities that make him extraordinary. And there are those moments that he showed them, and he's
Yeah,
not.
with the right coach, the right team, the right managerial staff, you're not getting a player production like Leao out of anyone for 40, 50 million, bro.
Yeah, yeah,
He 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 can produce 100 million of value in the right environment. So you're going to sell him for 40 million, keep the shitty environment and do what? How are you improving? How are you getting better from that?
yeah. If now he's, you're right. If now he's 40 million, it's not because of him. It's because of the management. That's why he's
Yes.
40 million. He's okay. People can argue, well, he's a professional. He should just do everything on his own. But that's not how it works.
It doesn't work like
That's not.
that.
It
You need to
doesn't
be
Does
work
not
like.
pushed.
work like
You
that.
need to be pushed, motivated,
Yes.
encouraged. You know, all that shit.
If
Yeah,
it
you.
worked like
Basic
that,
stuff.
if it worked like that, Chelsea and all these clubs that spend insane amounts of money would be winning everything. It doesn't work like that.
But listen, there are certain individuals in any fucking world that they're self motivated. They will do things on their own. But those are special use cases. Those are outliers. All
But
right. That's
also, and yeah, and on the flip side of that, any toxic environment, top players are going to underperform. Look at Madrid. Look at top players all around Europe who underperform when they're at clubs with extremely toxic environments and terrible managerial environments. They also fail to succeed.
and then he lost his the guy that he really worked with Theo on that left side, always linking up on those plays, being
Right.
downgraded to fucking Estupion and
Yeah, yeah.
and to a
Actually,
young kid and Bartasagi who wasn't completely different player than Theo
first
as
season, he
well.
said, yeah, yeah. No, actually, you bring up a good point. A lot of that value of Leao was because of Theo, because Theo was that duo was a great asset for Leao because Theo gave him tons of room to operate. Theo gave him assists. They were working together offensively. They were a crazy mean unit offensively when the team
Yeah,
was healthy.
imagine losing that chemistry like that within and having to have to fucking deal with Estupion instead. My God.
Yeah, Nathan, we're live again. I'm gonna go live quite often for the upcoming month.
Yeah, I'm just like
Because
working. I'm just working in the background. As long as I don't have calls and meetings, I can hop
Yeah,
on
I'm in the
like
same
this.
way. I'm in the same way, Rock. Today, the last couple of days have been super quiet here at work as well.
Yeah. So as
yeah,
long as it's
tomorrow
quiet.
also I can go live because I have things have slowed down for now, but then they'll pick up later on. So this is the moment to do it. The PL has 5 spots for the CL, so Liverpool is going to go. What happened to
Congrats,
Teo
man.
and Lao's orgy party investigation? I don't
They
know.
didn't do
Does
it.
it really
They didn't-
matter? Do you guys
Well,
care about that?
It wasn't illegal. What was it? Hookers are illegal in Milan. Enough said.
Yeah,
I
no, look
mean,
at Berlusconi, guys.
fuck, dude. Okay, so they did some drugs. Wow, my God, it's shocking. Let
Yeah, but
athletes
like,
doing drugs.
yeah, I don't think it was a scam. I don't think it's a scandal. I think it's like, I think every single team has players
Yeah.
that do that shit. These are young guys, you know. They're fucking horny as fuck. They got money and they're horny and
Mm-hmm.
they want to have fun. You know, it's some of them can be very disciplined.
Mm-hmm.
Many of them can't. It's not easy. It's not easy when you're
Mm-hmm.
that age to be a disciplined
Dude,
professional
you're
athlete.
one of the most fucking biggest, most like fucking in the fashion capital of the world with
Yeah.
so many things happening. And you got that kind of money. What do you think you're gonna do with it?
It was no different from what Inzaghi, Vieri, these guys used to do. There was plenty of stories back in the day of Inzaghi and Vieri. It
But
was
the only difference on social media,
Ronaldo.
yeah, but they it wasn't nobody else. It wasn't blown up like today. Like, you know what
Yeah,
I mean?
that's a difference.
That's
Social
the
media.
social media blows everything up within seconds.
That's right.
You know, back in the day, EPL guys were getting drunk at bars before games. So what? I mean, it's
Yeah,
a
yeah,
fucking
yeah.
pub.
And they're having fucking. They're spending money on
Oh, this shit.
on escorts and shit like that.
Of course they were.
Of course. You kidding me? Milan will be in a rebuilding phase. We'll see what happens. Yeah, forever.
I can play with that. Okay.
Bring back Maldini, yes sir.
Just bring back.
Banter.
Just say sorry. Say you fucked up. It's okay to get it wrong, dude. In business, it's okay to get it wrong. OpenAI, they got rid of a guy and then they tried to bring him back. Like big companies make big mistakes
Yeah.
and they fucking. It's fine. It happens. Just bring him
Absolutely.
back.
100%. You can do that.
Oh
And
my
it's
We're
funny
so
God.
scared
because
to be wrong. Look at Forlani. Forlani didn't sell Jimenez because he didn't want to be perceived as getting that signing wrong. Hubris and ego literally destroy companies. It destroys brands. You can't run a successful business with ego. You can't. You have to put your
yep,
ego to the side. You have to be super objective, collaborative, put your ego to the side, and do what is best for the company. Do what is best for the brand, not what is best for you personally. Forget about yourself. You're meaningless.
yeah, they have to put their egos aside and do what's right. It's a very simple solution.
It's not that hard, dude. It's so simple.
Okay, so Banter 2.0 is here for years to come. Yeah, I was thinking about that today. It's like I was literally thinking about that today. This is the Banter 2.0, and it's going to be even more painful.
Yeah.
Thoughts on Cheeky Burger? What the fuck? I can't even say that name.
Yeah.
Potentially becoming SD. Saw some rumors ex Barca and city director who build dynasties with Pep. Damn.
Yeah, with a shit ton of money.
Yeah, the oil money with Man City.
That's the big difference, huh?
As sporting director, well, if he worked with those Barcelona and Man Cities, I mean, I guess he's got a good resume. Can't deny that.
Can we just merge with Como?
You could do a merger with Como.
Como and Inter. Let's do it. You know, fuck it.
Why didn't the Como owners just buy Milan? Why didn't they do that?
They like the coastline.
They like the Lake Como,
The lake.
the whole.
They like
yeah,
the
the lake did
views.
it. That was a selling point right there.
It's like that's a celebrity hub right there.
Of course, yeah.
They didn't want to deal with greasy Gerry selling and buying from greasy Gerry. They don't want to deal with him.
Yeah. Rock, where are my World Cup tickets? Says Clint.
I already sold all my Philly tickets.
You sold them.
I have 4 tickets left for Kansas City quarterfinal. That's it. It could be Spain, France, or Germany in that game.
Damn, how much?
The value right now for those tickets is like $10,100.
Per ticket or
No,
what?
total for all four.
Oh, and it's for one game.
One game, 4 tickets, category one seats. Next pitch side.
Damn, what's the profit?
The profit on those is like 5,400.
Okay, good,
Solid.
good.
Not too
Well
bad.
done.
Thanks.
Leao doesn't have the same passion like he used to. He's not someone who will score a lot of goals, but he will create magic, and without magic, he doesn't provide much. Yeah. That is
It
true.
costs. Here's a statistic that we use a lot in the business world. It costs you 3 times more to replace something than it does to fix what's already there. So you can get maximum productivity out of layout if you create the right environment, the right team, pick the right coach, no more toxic culture, super supportive culture. When's the last time Milan players had a fucking barbecue together? Like when was our last retiro? Like
When
where
they're
is our
fucking when they're
That was
where is our
Adley.
culture? Where
That
is
was
our
it.
culture? Where has our culture gone? These are young guys who fucking have been super talents in a sport since they were 16, 17 years old. They need that environment, that culture around them to get the best out of them. It's very simple.
Yeah.
It's gonna
This is 100% correct. Yeah.
Dude, Leao, a super motivated Leao with the right environment around him is valued way higher than whoever the fuck random player from Belgium you're gonna get for 40 million to replace him, dude.
Yeah, undoubtedly.
Yeah, I think the last person who did something like that was Adley. He was putting those barbecues together, if you remember.
Yep, he was literally
Yeah.
paying for it for the entire team,
Oh
and
yeah.
he wasn't even a starter. He was a third choice off the bench.
Ali
Where is our
actually,
culture, bro?
Ali actually recently, or yesterday, or 2 days ago, posted something about Maldini, like in support of Maldini. Roman is sick. Well, we wish him a lot of health. Hopefully, he gets better soon.
Feel better, Roman.
Leao
Really
can score
bad.
20 goals easily. Yeah, in the right environment, he can. In the right environment, he can. Get well soon, Roman. Bless the little man. Sending him best wishes.
Where's our Roma?
Mhm.
I like that.
Gazzetta dello Sport. Milan has spent heavily on the market. The numbers speak for themselves. 20, 22, 23, 108 million spent on signings, including De Ketelaere for 37 million, Loftus-Cheek for 18 million. Oh yeah, I read this and it keeps on going, yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, the year that Maldini spent any money, Milan made the most money ever.
Yeah, to this day. Still.
So since then, Redbird has spent 2-3x what Maldini was able to spend and bled money on the sporting side, like precipitously.
Yeah. And by the way, look at this. This is Redbird, right? So with no major sell, but then the next year, 23, 24, 124 million. Chukwueze, Musa, Pulisic, blah blah blah. We could have spent that money, kept Maldini's team, and spent that kind of money on like 2 or 3 champions. Boom, that's it.
That's it.
That's it.
And Modric would have came here no matter what.
Yeah. But these guys want to fucking do Moneyball. They want players to go in and out, and that's another reason why Milan can never build a winning team. And Gerry Cardinale is a dumbass. Gerry is stupid. He doesn't know what
I
he's
will
doing.
never forget the very first comments Gary made. We said they want to turn us into Borussia Dortmund. They want to turn us into a selling club that just gets talents, sells them at their peak value, and then starts from zero again. And people were like, no, they wouldn't do that. No way. Gary's a winner. Gary wants to win. Gary wants to win the financial Scudetto, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gary wants to win the balance sheet Scudetto. So, yes, he is a winner. He just doesn't want to win the same things that you want to win as a fan.
Right. And you cannot, on the field, you cannot win with a team that you're changing every year. You have to build a group, a family that stays together. And then you move some pieces here and there. You modify, you strengthen. But all this revolution every single year, you're never going to get anywhere. I don't know. Doesn't anybody tell him this? Is there nobody to tell him this shit?
Listen, best you could just look at Inter for an example, right next door, right in his own stadium.
Right, exactly.
It's right there in front of his face.
And then he talks shit about Inter too. He has the audacity to talk shit about Inter too.
My God, this guy said we need to follow the Tottenham model. This guy said the Inter model is not good; it's unsustainable. Like
Yeah,
this,
yeah.
this guy says. I mean, this. Oh my Lord, we are so fucked.
He is not smart. He is really not a smart guy. In total, Milan moved around 550 million on the market with a net spend of approximately 250 million.
Imagine if they gave Maldini that money. We would have renewed Kessie. We would have renewed kept Tonali. We would have renewed Hakan. We would have offered Thuram the extra 1 million he was asking for. We would have went and signed top players.
Won another Scudetto. Might have won a Champions League too.
We
Possibly.
got some breaking news here of Camarda. Let's hope it's good news.
Oh.
Are we getting Pep, bro? Or is Italy getting Pep?
Nah, yeah.
He ain't coming here. Never.
Okay, here we go. 8 minutes ago, AC Milan has already received some approaches from Francesco Camarda for next season. Cagliari, Sassuolo, Parma, and Monza. Lecce will trigger the option to buy 3 million, but Milan will use the buyback clause 4 million to keep him. Just what the fuck? What a stupid operation! Just what a pointless. This is another one. Another stupid operation that made no sense. It just hurt Camarda. What did Camarda gain from this? Camarda could have stayed with us. With how Jimenez and Fulcor performed, Camarda could have stayed with us.
Bro,
Now-
if we had Maldini, bro, we would have kept all those players I mentioned earlier. We would have kept Diaz. We would have developed Camarda. We would have developed Liberali. Fuck me. Bartezaghi would have been playing earlier.
Don't forget Simic too. Simic was promising as well.
Simic was
Simic,
promising. Like, we really could have created something good.
And ever since these new guys have come in, there's no more, potential superstars coming out of our youth system.
Zero. And they talk out of
nobody.
both sides of their mouth. 1 second, the Futuro project is super important. The next second, it's fuck the Futuro project. 1 second, the Primavera is important. The next second, it's fuck Primavera. 1 second, the women's fucking team is a super important project. The next second, who the fuck cares about it? Oh my God, bro. They're all over the place. They are a fucking mess. They are a fucking mess. We're gonna invest in talents, and then they go and buy, and then young talents and develop, and then they go and get in Cuckoo, and then they go and buy Morata and spend 20+ million on him. Like, they are so fucking contradicting all the time. They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
It's a mess, bro. It's a mess.
It's a fucking mess. Holy shit.
Camarda has to play. He can play with Milan. They're going to treat Camarda. They're going to give Camarda the Colombo treatment. Every single year, fucking year is going to go on loan, and this might potentially be a talent that will never fucking bloom because of this stupid.
So they're going to destroy his career,
management.
pretty much. Destroy this kid's career.
Yeah. And
Terrible.
if I was Camarda,
Disgusting.
the problem with Camarda is that he's a fucking diehard Milan fan, and he's going to try and hold on as long as possible. Maybe Camarda should fucking wisen up and take the Liberali.
His dad needs to wise up to and tell him and get in his ear a little bit, his mom, and tell him to get the fuck out of Italy. Just give up the dream of Milan at this point. It's not going to happen. It's not realistic.
Yeah, you're not going to win any Champions Leagues with Milan, Camarda.
Go to a club that's going to help
with it.
develop you, and you're going to play and maybe win a couple fucking and compete.
Right, because these teams that he's going to go alone with, they ain't going to pay him. They're going to keep him on the bench. They're going to play the guys that they actually own. He needs to fucking be sold to a team, score his goals, and then a big team is going to come and get him, like Liberali. Like Liberali went to Serie B, played for Catanzaro, now he's being linked to Inter. That's what he needs
brother,
to do, because
brother,
otherwise he's going to waste his potential.
brother. Do you want your meat to get hard right now? Midday boner.
I don't know why. What you got for us, bro?
Imagine Camarda goes to Como for next season. Oh my god, bro! I will buy that jersey for every member of my fucking
Dude,
family.
I think everybody will at that point.
Oh my! I will nut on the ceiling, brother.
Dude, it would be a good place
Camarda
for
in a
him.
Como jersey. Oh,
Well,
oh my lord.
I'm,
So wait, hold on, guys. So, agreement in principle between Atalanta and Tony D'Amico for the termination of the contract. He's ready to become a new AS Roma's sporting director. So what's happening to Massara?
Masada's going with Maldini to Fenerbahce, bro.
dream team again with Pioli, huh? Linking up.
Imagine Maldini goes to Fenerbahce. He gets Teo Hernandez. He gets fucking Osimhen somehow from Olympia. I don't think that's possible because they're in the same league.
You
But
know,
he's
Leao is linked to them.
Leao. He gets Leao. He gets Teo. Oh my
And he, and,
my.
he, and, he, and he builds that project he always wanted to at Milan.
You know what? I grew up
Tonali
wearing
goes there.
I used to have a Fenerbahce jersey growing up, and I wore it all the time. I might have to go to Fenerbahce and Como, baby.
They're doing Massara dirty because Massara he did good for Roma. I mean, when was last time Roma made the Champions League? Excuse me, like it's been
I genuinely
fucking
think,
years.
Roy, it's because Masada and Maldini are a package deal. So wherever Maldini's going, Masada's probably joining him. They're like besties. They're attached at the dick.
Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy.
And meanwhile, we're linked to random drunks.
Drunks and
From
Random
Nashville.
from
drunks.
Nashville.
Nashville FC random drunk. The
Guys, you
guy
see,
the guy no one
Yeah.
wants to get stuck sitting next to at the fucking company events, bro. Because he's trashed.
He's that peeping Tom.
Jesus
Crazy.
Lord. Bro, every woman in the organization in Nashville FC sits on the opposite end of the fucking banquet hall.
Who wants to buy a team for 1 billion with shit players? Milan be around like Elon's Doge.
By the way, if Redbird, not only did they fucked our value so hard, dude. Not only are we losing on the sporting side, we're losing so bad on the financial side of things because our players are losing.
Yeah.
They're like worth 40% of what they were worth last year.
Yeah.
Like, holy they're so fucked.
Who went up in value? Pavlovich went up in value.
Mike
I think
Mignon maybe because he renewed, so he's up in value.
Mike Mignon, probably they can get capital gains with Mike Mignon. I mean, they can get capital gains with De Winter,
The
Atacama,
winter,
these
yeah, I was
guys.
gonna say, yeah, they could probably make a little bit
I don't
on
know how
them.
they can ever get capital gains with Fofana because Fofana was 35 million, if I'm not mistaken. I don't.
Yeah.
Who's going to pay 35 million?
If I was an
Fofana?
MLS team with money, a salary cap, I would go get Modric right now. I would just give Modric your maximum salary cap.
Oh!
And, like, why wouldn't
I-
you do that?
I just read a report earlier. I don't know how true it is. It is Tutto Sport, but according to Tutto Sport, Modric is not going to be renewing with Milan.
Wow,
Not surprised there. Why would he?
that's so sad. That's so sad.
But it's Tutto Sport.
That is so sad. I'm sure he's waiting to see what the fuck we do and if it's worth saying or not.
So it looks like Massara resigned from his SD role at Roma.
Oh, he resigned.
Yeah, so he stepped down. He's interviewing at Marseille, according to this report.
Oh my lord! Here we go. Abdi and Steve are glazing this nipple coach from the Premier League, which I'm telling you, history. You have to learn from history. Whenever these two start glazing a coach like crazy,
Yeah.
the
it's
coach
over.
is fired by November.
Yeah, that's right. That's the telltale, right? The telltale sign right
That's
there.
a telltale sign.
Yeah.
As soon as I see Abdi glazing a player or a coach, I
Yeah,
It's
know
you
that
know
over.
they're
it's
gonna
done.
fail. I
It's
know they're gonna
over.
fail. It's just guaranteed.
Yeah, you can literally put your life savings on it.
Yep.
No,
And
and
Steve
sleep
said
well
Steve
at
said
night.
Rabiot would be the worst player. I thought Rabiot was gonna be bad too. He turned out to be good. So I don't trust it. I don't anyone with Premier League brain rot, I don't trust your opinion on anything. Anything related to football. Zero.
So we're getting hard on Areola. We're getting hard.
Dude, their nipples can chisel diamonds right now from this. How excited they are from this guy.
So here it is. Modric more disappointed and nervous than ever. Goodbye Milan. The return to Real Madrid is ready.
Wow.
Now I don't know. Tutto Sport does have a reputation
It
of.
depends how much he wants to play. If he wants to be like a substitute, like why not go to Madrid? I guarantee he's still going to start some games. Madrid gets so many injuries. Why not just go to Madrid? You're going to start some games. You're going to be in. They're going to be in 3 competitions every year. Just go there. He'll still play. I guarantee he'll get playing
I
time. He's
know.
so
Yeah.
fucking good.
But we all
The
know
Thursday.
Madrid.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry.
Yeah, I was just gonna say. I know Madrid. They regretted letting Modric go. Anyways, losing him. That's a known fact.
Modric played so much this season. If he can play even 50% of that, he'll be extremely useful for a team like Madrid.
Yeah. Yeah. And Modric knows that his time is coming up. I think Thursday night football just is. He's like, no, thank you.
There's no way.
Thursday night football fucks you up.
A player of Modric caliber playing Europa League with the Europa League anthem? That's so embarrassing. No way.
You don't want to go out like that, huh?
Brother,
You know what? You
brother.
don't want to go out with a Europa League anthem.
That's a stain on your
Th-
career.
This is the difference that I thought we had compared to Premtard fans. Is like Man United fans will genuinely watch Man United play in the Conference League or Europa League, and they'll get excited to watch that game. They will cheer like crazy if Man U's winning. For me personally, as a Milan fan, I want to throw up. If I see Milan in the Europa League and I hear the Europa League anthem, I want to fucking puke. I'm so embarrassed. I just turned the TV off, bro. I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed. I feel filthy. I feel disgusting.
Yep.
It's embarrassing.
That's why Milan has never wanted to win it, because it's like Milan.
I don't want to
always
be
has
in
this-
it. I don't want to be in that competition. I wish we got fucking eighth. I don't want to participate in these Conference League, Europa League. Get the fuck out of here.
No, honestly, dude, me too. I wish we had fucking finished eighth outside of Europe, and
Oh
I
my
fucking
God.
wish Cagliari wasn't such a bitch ass team and would have scored three or four more goals. We could have lost 5 or 6. It would have been a disaster.
That would have been so much better.
It
dude.
would have been way better because I think Ibra would have gotten the axe too at that point.
Yes. And guess what? If we manage to tie Cagliari and qualify for Champions League,
Oh, yeah.
no one would
Forlani-
be fired. No
Nobody
one
would have
would be
gotten fired.
fired right
That's a
now.
scary thing, huh?
Forlani would have gotten a promotion, bro.
Yeah. Furani's
Wow.
contract would have kept on going. They wouldn't have fired anybody. No, they would have fired Tade, maybe.
Maybe Tade.
Tade would have been the guy that they.
And
the
maybe
example.
Allegri, because we love just using a new coach every 6 months for fun, for funsies.
Yeah. But the Furlani and Moncada, if we reached in the Champions League, those guys would have gotten a promotion. They would have gotten a bonus.
Oh, actually, Allegri would have triggered his automatic renewal, so we would have kept Allegri.
Yeah, I'm disappointed that I wish we would have done worse. I wish we would have finished outside of Europe completely.
Me too.
And fucking Cagliari had like so many opportunities to score more goals
That would have been great.
in that second half. Mendy fucking missed a 1v1. There was a moment where they had 3 shots in a row in the box. Man, if those goals would have gone in, people would have been even angrier, and I think Ibra would have lost his position too. But whatever.
Maybe that's gonna happen next season, huh? Maybe we'll get that wish will come true.
I think so. I think
Yeah?
next. Listen. I might be wrong. Okay, I might be wrong, But I'm already putting my prediction for next season in right now, and I'm saying we're finishing between 12th and 16th next season. I'm gonna say that again, between 12th and 16th. I might be completely wrong, okay? But if we finish below outer Europe, I'm sure Ibra is out. Come on, how the fuck do you keep on going along with Ibra if we don't finish in Europe?
Ibra, yeah, yeah, yeah,
And
yeah,
and he
yeah.
can and he can take his boy over there, Karaski, out of and with him
My
too.
lord. So we have a restart, a complete restart from zero next season, and random names linked to us, and Ibra running the show, and we have no budget as well. Oh my god.
That we got the anti-Aura squad coming in.
Oh my god, we are so fucked. We have this fucking geek, Michael Edwards, this fucking nerd. And then we got this fucking creepy drunk from Nashville FC. We have Ibra's big nose. Oh my god, we're fucked.
It's fucked.
We have a 20 mil net spend budget. We already selling our top player. We're
I think they're
fucked.
gonna sell. They're gonna sell Leo. I think they're gonna sell Pavlovich because I think Pavlovich right now has market.
How about Mike?
Maybe Mike too. Yeah, and maybe Pulisic. I don't know if Pulisic wants to stay at Milan. I think Pulisic is kind of why would Pulisic want to stay at Milan? He's getting offers. We might sell a lot of players. We might sell a lot of players. And he doesn't even win the financial sheet Scudetto either. Inter won everything, including the financial Scudetto. That is true. Inter does have better finances than us through sporting prizes. Gerry also said it's boring to have the same team winning the league every year. Yeah, that's right. But Inter has won 3 since 2020, and he hasn't done anything to stop it. As long as Inter have Marotta, they will keep winning. 100%. Good to have you guys back. I listened while working. Yeah, no problem, bro.
We got you.
Slinkiest goose. Enough of the lies. Facts. I want facts. Milan last season sold and cut 176 million of players. They went below 170 million of in shit. They now are short of assets to sell. Milan is utterly fucked for years.
Oh yeah, I hate the semantics that they're using where they're like, "Oh, Milan spends the most in the whole country." Like, no, we don't. Our net spend is extremely low. Our salary cap is extremely low for a top 4 club. Fuck
Yep.
off.
Yeah.
Stop trying to
Exactly.
bullshit us, bro. We're not stupid.
Yep.
It's an insult to our intelligence. You might be able to bamboozle some premtards and some English speaking Milan content creators on YouTube, but not us, bro. Not us.
100%. Did you guys see Leao's post? Yeah, we went through it. It seems like he is calling it quits, essentially. Poisonous ownership. Yep. Camarda is basically Mastur 2.0. Milan needs someone like Pure Esposito. Well, Camarda can be Milan's Pure Esposito. It's just that these guys, they just don't know what they're doing. These guys don't know how to build a team. They don't know how to develop young players. Bartesaghi was a complete mistake. They had no clue. They were the intention of Bartesaghi was to send him out on loan forever. Camarda should be our Pio Esposito, and he can be. He can be. But these guys are just so bad. It's so crazy how bad they are at what they do. Sala to Juventus? Is that so? Juventus spends a lot of money. It's possible. Milan is not going to be good for years to come, and we can thank Fraudinale and Ibra for the fucking 100%. I don't
That's
see any.
crazy. I
don't
can't
see
I
any.
cannot believe this shit. I can't believe it. I
I don't
cannot
see it.
believe we are back in banter era. Like
Yep,
fully thrust back into banter era. Wow. What
100%.
Redbird has done is generational. It's historic what they have done. It is they made the impossible possible. I didn't think this collapse so quickly was possible. This is at this point it's impressive what they've done. What they've managed to achieve is impressive. They have completely destroyed us. Wow.
Yeah, it's more difficult to destroy Milan the way they have and actually to do what to build Milan up. Guys, look at this. Look at this. The guy that looks like he lives in a pub, an English pub. That guy. No, okay. This is the translation is not very good. Aire Adi del Milan. So maybe the director for Milan was the cause of one of the biggest protests in the history of Liverpool. And with him, a lot of mediocre results. So why the fuck? Why are we being linked? This is the Nashville guy. Why are we linked to him again?
Because he's fucking low, has a low salary. Nobody wants him. And he has a resume that the algorithm said, oh, he was here and he was there and he was at this big club. He's a good option. That's embarrassing. Wow. We are so
Don,
bottom. We are scraping the bottom of the barrel like bacteria in the bottom of the ocean. Oh my God. We are so fucking pathetic. This club is so fucking pathetic.
why would be linked to that guy with that
Oh,
kind of history? That's so
this
stupid.
guy looks like his fucking arteries are clogged. This guy's going to have a fucking stroke in 2 months. What are we doing?
Oh Lord.
We
How
are
much
so
do you,
embarrassing. Wow.
Don Kangoo, old friend, old friend of the channel, Manchester United fan. How much
Okay.
do you want for Leao? Is he just another Rashford?
No, Rashford's better.
We want 200 million. 200 million.
200, bro. You can afford it. Come on.
Yeah, 200 million. You got it. You can do it. You got it. 200 million is nothing for you guys.
Nothing. Come on. You got it. 200. If you really, really, really want a discount, we can do 175.
Yeah, 175 plus 25 bonus.
Yep.
Is he just another Rashford? Is Rashford doing good at Barcelona? I don't even know.
Rashford's decent at Barcelona. I would say Rashford is a much more useful striker. If you're going to play Leao as a left wing, yes, sure, he's going to be very good. If you're trying to get Leao for a striker position or a second striker position, forget about it. Just forget about it. He's not worth $1.
Yeah, don't play him as a striker. Play him as a left wing, and you'll get some good shit. And also, Manchester United want to get Tonali too. Huh? They want to essentially get a lot of Milan there. Camarda's not going to win any Scudettos or Champions League along with Coppa Italia with Milan. So yeah, he might as well. He might as well make a strong decision. I think.
Can you imagine Camarda and Como playing in the Champions League while Milan is sitting on their thumbs Wednesdays? And oh my God, that would be a beautiful sight.
Hell, I'll buy a Como jersey if it happens. If Camarda
For
goes to
sure.
Como.
For sure.
Camarda got called up for the Italian national team. So basically, the Italian national team is going to be playing 2 friendlies against Luxembourg and Greece. And they called up all under 21s. So Camarda got called up. I don't know. I guess we'll see him in a few days. The U17 today beat the Euro U17 tournament started today. Italy won against France. And this is the first Euro U17 competition I've ever seen, and I've been following them for a while without any Milan players, which again talks a lot about the work of Kurowski and Ibra and all of these guys. I've never seen a U17 with no Milan players. The last one that won the Euro had 5 Milan players.
Wow.
Massara is gone.
Roy, if Liberali goes to Inter, bruh, that would be one of the most. As someone who has loved Liberali since he was 15, I will be crushed by. I really, truly will be crushed by that move if it happens, dude. I'll be so sad, genuinely sad.
Yeah, and it's very possible. And I think he should do it. He deserves to go to a big team. You know, he's a great player. He's a fantastic player. He has so much potential. You put him in the right environment, he plays, you know, he's kind of like Sucic. He's that kind of scenario.
Yeah.
Just give him a minutes here and there, let him grow in a healthy environment. There's no doubt Liber Ali is going to become a top player. No doubt. No doubt whatsoever. Leao only got Turkish teams after him right now. Yeah, Galatasaray and Fenerbahce. Is Leao washed? I don't think so.
No.
I
Hell
don't
no.
think so.
Bro, if we kept Maldini and kept that great environment, that motivating environment, competitive environment around him, like I would be fucking up there with the top 4 wingers in Europe.
Oh, here we go. The EPL Glazer. Let's go, Abdi.
Abdi.
What's up?
Abdiesel.
How you doing, Abdi? Enjoying the news, Abdi?
Come on, Abdi.
How's your boy Areola? Tell us about your boy Areola.
Iraola. Listen, look.
Abdi, not like these.
Iraola, he's
Not like these.
Iraola, I'll put it simply, he's not a bad manager. He's very good, you know, but he won't do anything at Milan simply for the fact that Ibra seems like another
big
Porani.
nipple. So his claim to fame is coach of the month in March. As a player, and January. And as a player, what did he do? Nothing.
I don't know. I can't remember.
So nothing for him there.
I mean,
What else? He
no matter who
he
comes
brought
here,
Bournemouth
they
to
will end up
European
failing.
places. Okay.
Wait, can you hear Abdi Rock?
No, I can't.
Yeah. Abdi,
What the hell?
Try and sign back in, Abdi.
Nico,
Uh,
can
it-
you tell Abdi whatever setting you clicked? Because for some reason,
Nico went to grab a cup of coffee. He's coming back.
I don't know what setting Nico did, but it worked. I
Oh,
was able
can you
to
hear me now?
everyone. All right, I'll shut up. Go ahead. I can't hear Abdi at all, though.
Can you hear me now?
Abdi, earlier Nico went in and out, and then Rock could hear him. Try that. Try and sign out and sign back in. But Areola won 2 manager of the month, March and January, and he won a Super Cup in Cyprus. That's his claim
Cyprus?
to fame. Yeah.
Oh my god, bro. Was it
All
beach
right.
soccer?
Okay, see if you can hear Abdi.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yep, I can hear him.
There you go.
Yeah. So, as I was saying, guys, look, Iraola, he's not bad. He's not bad whatsoever, but he won't be backed. And for the fact that he won't be backed, he will not be playing with the players that he wants, and he will end up failing like the rest of them. Just like Fonseca, just like Conceição, he will fail because Ibrahimovic doesn't seem like he's not giving me much hope, I'll be honest. So
you think he would fail because of the management? What about just adapting to Italy and the fact that in Italy foreign coaches usually struggle, historically have struggled?
Yeah, they historically, 100%. But I mean, look, his philosophy is not bad. Is very similar to Fabregas. With time, with 1 or 2 years, you know, with under a good project, under good management, he'll be able to play good football and adapt slowly. However, he isn't gonna be backed. So, for that simple fact, he will not prosper whatsoever. So it seems like we need a manager that knows Italy, that knows Italian football, who is proven. And the only names that I can come up with right now is Inzaghi, Palladino, whose philosophy is good as well. He's another Iraola, but he's managed in the Serie A, but Italiano as well. These types
Abdi,
of managers.
Abdi, you hear
Mhm.
me?
Yeah,
All
I
right,
can hear
now
you.
let's just put this in perspective. Let's just for a minute just take it back.
Yeah.
If Areola was given the right backing
hmm
and players,
Yeah.
you really think deep down in your
Mhm.
little soul that you think he would be able to win a Scudetto at some point, or he would just meet their goals of top 4 every year.
Like they properly backed him, like Inter back their managers. Then I don't see why not.
But remember what we said before: historic over 130 something years.
Mhm.
Foreign coaches do not win. This is not the EPL. You just come in and have a 1 in a million season and win a title in Italy. So again, even if he had everything going for himself, this guy, he's not going to be the coach to bring Milan to the top.
Maybe.
So move on. And again,
Maybe.
Palladino, we don't want to fuck up his career. We talked about him before. That guy deserves better than Milan.
Yeah. Honestly, I feel that way. I love Palladino, but I don't want him to come to me because I'd feel bad for him because we'd fuck up his career. I feel that way too.
I really like Palladino's personality, and I feel like he has a strong enough personality to even overcome some of this bullshit. I don't think it's possible for any coach to overcome all of it, but Palladino, I think his personality is so strong that he's going to still manage to do a good job.
For me, it would be Simone Inzaghi. If I had to pick a manager right now to take, it would have to be Inzaghi.
I think
Possible,
I agree.
yeah.
Because
True.
as much as
For the same personality criteria I gave for Palladino, I agree, and I would apply the same logic to Inzaghi as well.
exactly like Inzaghi, as much as we can mock him for being underwhelming at Inter, at the end of the day, he created that system with the 3-5-2 where it was so offensive and they were defensively sound as well. He managed to somehow get them to 2 Champions League finals by hook or by crook. So he's proven, man. He's legit. And I think a manager like him, Conte, they're the only ones right now with the mess that we're in that can produce anything of substance.
Wait. Say again. What about Conte?
I said managers like Conte, like Inzaghi, and even maybe a Palladino. Those are the only few managers that I see right now with the mess that we're in, with the signs that Ibra is showing us. They're the only ones where maybe they can, bring some success to Milan, maybe.
And then like second tier might be like Jurgen Klopp or Tuchel or someone like that as well.
Yeah, then that's your Italianos and stuff. But other than that, Iraola, he's very good. He'll do good elsewhere. Maybe in La Liga, if he goes to the league, if he stays in the Premier League, goes to a bigger club, he will do well. But he's just not for us.
Abdi, if he's a student of Bielsa, why don't we just get Bielsa? I prefer to get Bielsa. Get the fucking original. Get him.
If we had any balls, we would have gone for Pep Guardiola. If we had any sort of balls, we would say to him, hey, you've managed everywhere and you've won everywhere, but you haven't managed in Serie A.
Gerry's salary cap for coaches is $4 million a year.
Oh, fuck. Well, okay, then we're not going to... It's not even half of what Pep Guardiola makes. Oh, my God.
Like, can we even afford these names we just listed? Palladino's the only one we can afford.
It's free as well.
It's true.
It's free as well. Oh, this management.
Inzaghi, Conte, all high salary coaches.
Yeah, Inzaghi was making $7 million net with
and
Inter.
Then, the issue with Inzaghi and Conte, not for me, but the issue with these idiots running the club is that Gerry released this press conference or press media, whatever, saying that he doesn't want the 3-5-2 anymore. He wants to play, all-out offensive football. So that's just not Inzaghi nor Conte. He wants an attacking team. So Palladino would be the better option for what they want. or Italiano.
Yeah, or Italiano.
Or Gasperini would probably be the best one.
Bro, Gasperini would have been amazing, but it's gone.
Oh yeah, Gasperini is
Exactly. You have to put your eggs into one basket.
So what about the Xavi Alonsos and the Xavis
or
of the
Xavi or
world?
Xavi. Yeah, Xavi too. He's also that kind of coach. Yeah.
Like I feel like we could afford these guys as well, possibly.
Yeah, Xavi, he's good. He won Barcelona the La Liga. You know, he took them to a semi-final of Champions League where where Araujo basically let them down. They were on their way to winning against Paris Saint-Germain, but
what we're missing
they were self-sabotaged.
What we're missing is cohesion. And I feel like Xavi is the type of guy who's all about cohesion and collaboration and eyes on the prize. Here's our idea. He's very explicit about what your goals are. And that's what our organization needs. And that's why Ibra's comment about we need a coach, not a manager, is one of the most stupid, idiotic things I've ever heard. If you know how to run a successful business, you should see every member of your team and staff as a manager. You should see all of you as equals rowing in the same direction towards the same goals. You should prioritize cohesion over hierarchy at every turn. If you knew anything about running successful businesses, that's how you would do it. So you're a fucking idiot, Ibra, for ever saying that. You're dumb as shit.
So new meeting is taking place in these hours with Areola. It looks like this is gonna. It looks like more and more of this is gonna be the guy, dude. Didn't we have a picture of Conceição like this?
Wait, take away the comment. Take away the comment so we can zoom in on his balls, bro, please. All right, y'all. Anyone with Twitter fingers, I'm gonna need y'all to zoom in and screenshot this guy's balls right now.
Does he have the balls?
Same picture of it's like it's Fonseca 2.0.
Bro, imagine if his balls are smaller than Fonseca's. The amount of memes, bro. People comparing their ball size.
Oh Lord.
Poor guy, man. Don't come to me. Like, don't ruin your career, man.
Now all we need to do is recall Chukwueze so we can grab Chukwueze's fucking ass.
Oh, Chucky's coming back, Rock. Don't worry about that.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Then we need a picture of this guy grabbing him by the hips.
Listen, the way he's playing, we're going to need some badass players in the midfield if he wants to have any kind of success.
Yeah.
Yo, where's the next Rodri Busquets type of fucking player? Where's the next one?
I don't know.
Can we get him? Let's get Barca's Maldini look-alike that they keep calling Maldini. Can we get that fucking center back?
Who's that guy?
Get that guy, Martin Maldini.
Lab Gorilla says, as a Romanista, let me tell you about Masada. He and Gasperini did not see eye to eye. Gasperini said this himself. The owners decided to back Gasperini and let go of Masada and Ranieri. Huh.
Interesting.
But then they're replacing with D'Amico. D'Amico worked with Gasperini, I think, no?
Yeah, he did, yeah. That's a good fitting too.
So they're working well. Roma's working well. Roma's making decisions that make sense for them. You know, remember, Roma ain't fucking trying to be Real Madrid.
And meanwhile, Milan has the guy who's supposed to be running the show preparing himself for his job for the World Cup. We're linked to Nashville FC's fucking drunk uncle at the barbecue. And then this fucking Michael Edwards Poindexter fucking nerd who was thrown at the analytics guy at Liverpool that's being thrown out with the fucking trash. Him as well. That's who Milan is building with. Jesus
and these
Christ.
Guys, what do they know about Serie A?
Jesus!
What do they know about Serie A? Like, well, I don't
Roy, I'll tell you, Roy, they're supposed to, the young kid's going to be asking AI for everything. That's what you're going to do about Syria.
It's all going to be fucking data.
They're going to have to...
Data-driven.
Not going to watch any Europa League. Throwing shade at Manchester United, huh? Is that what we're doing? Look at this. Ibra vaffanculo, Allegri vaffanculo. Abdi, how do you say that? How do you say that word?
What?
That cuss word in Italian. How do you say it?
Oh, what was it? Fafanculo.
Abs, he was that.
You know what's worse? The World Cup will make people forget. You're not wrong about
Oh
that.
yeah, man.
You are not wrong about that.
Yeah. 100. Look, if Portugal win the World Cup or Brazil win it, and my legends are happy, I could care less. I'll take a season off of not watching Milan. I could give it down.
Dude, you're an Arsenal fan. Abdi, stop. You're happy with the Arsenal. You got your other club.
Yeah, I'm happy for Arsenal, yeah,
Ooh.
100%. But it doesn't feel the same, man. Like if
I get
Milan
it.
were to win it, you
Of
don't
course.
feel. You
What
don't
if
feel
Portugal
right.
wins the World Cup?
No, if Portugal
that
wins the
gonna-
World Cup, I'm out. You guys are not going to see me for a long time, bro.
That's crazy. We're fucked. Gerry sacked everyone but Ibra. Cardinale vattene. Milan not run by Grinta, but run by Chat GPT and Meta. Yeah, that's right. Some reliable Spanish sources say Sassuolo Sio Carnivale is a candidate being pushed by the Condor. Yeah, Galliani-Vo has... seems like Galliani-Vo is not going to be taking any part in Milan's future. No. Check Milan eye. Let's see. What are we looking for? More Areola news. Regarding Leao's future, we need to understand who will be the new coach. Before this total revolution at Milan, Leao was an outgoing player. Milan was ready to listen to potential offers. One of the clubs that are pushing to sign Leao is Galatasaray. They have submitted a very high contract offer to Leao. No contacts yet between them. Galatasaray is not priority for Leao at the moment. He wants to wait to know who the new coach is. Would Leao be a good player for Areola? What do you think, Abdi? You there? Nico, do you know this Areola guy? Have you ever seen him?
No idea. I have no clue. I know he plays similar style of football like what's his name, Fabregas. That's about it. You know, just real quick, Roy, you had mentioned, you brought up a quote that Gerry said something about not wanting to play 3-5-2 because it's not offensive enough, right? Does this dummy not realize that it depends on the players? It depends on how the 3-5-2 is played.
Nah, he has no clue.
Inter plays a 3-5-2, but they scored almost 90 goddamn goals. So
Exactly.
right there.
Exactly. They fucking scored tons of goals.
Tons of goals. Playing
And
a
they
3-5-2.
didn't. And they conceded. You know, they didn't. We're not the team that conceded the least, but they were one of the teams that conceded the least.
Yeah, considering how aggressive they play.
Right.
Shit.
Yeah, link is in the chat, guys. Sorry, I was all the way up. I didn't see you, Desna, write that. But link is in the chat. You guys can join.
Good. All joking aside, Roy, all this news today that we're going over, it just makes you more fucking, I don't know, just not really less optimistic about the next 7 to 8 years.
Of course, man, dude. I'm
It's
not
terrible.
optimistic at
It's
all.
like all joking, like, yeah, we all joking aside, yeah, we'll be fans of Como, we'll be fans of this club, whatever. But realistically, this shit hurts. It's fucking.
When it will actually happen, it'll hurt. We got ZZ in the house. Been a while. What's up, bro?
Yo, what's up, guys? I've been working and traveling in a while, but I have some free time. I saw that the things were on, so I figured I had to jump on. I don't, I'm whatever. I have like a little bit of inside information. It's nothing crazy. All right. It's
Okay.
not like some breaking news or whatever, but like, I know people who work like in football. They literally interact, like they do World Cup stuff and they have interacted with Zlatan Ibrahimovic as like an executive. And with like I work in finance and the law, like legal stuff. That's what I do. Brothers, every one of them described Ibrahimovic as a moron.
Oh.
Like I'm not talking about like, oh, he's a former player and we're like, lawyers and fine. No, no. Like they're just like, he's a moron. Like he's actually stupid. So it's crazy. And then when you see like Gazzetta saying that when when Cardinale like took over, he offered Maldini the ability to buy shares, and he said no. Man, it really and Ibrahimovic was the one who did buy shares in Milan. Like Maldini said no.
Why do you think he said no?
Um, I mean, I think on one level, it's like you're not really. Are you really buying into the club? You're buying into his investment fund, actually. If you think about it, like it's not really. And his investment fund does like a lot. It has a lot of money. Like he does handle a lot of money. He's just like his handling of Milan has been horrific. Like there's no way around it. Like I like there are like anyone who said that Maldini was the problem, I think they've kind of shut up by now. You can't miss the Champions League 2 years in a row and continue to pretend that things are better now than they were before, even though there were a lot of people who say that.
Right.
But yeah, like I don't know, like I'll tell you, like Ibrahimovic, one of my favorite players. So like hearing that he's actually stupid. I mean, not that I'm surprised. Like I just, it's sad because he's the one who's making choices. And then of course, I don't know if you guys saw this, but Kavorsky is gonna get
Oh,
a
no, 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 no,
promotion.
no,
Yeah,
no.
we saw that. Yeah, I read
Oh,
that yesterday. He got an extension,
Yeah,
right?
come on, guys.
yeah, and
This is so
he's gonna
bad already.
but he's gonna now start working on some small first team deals. That's what they say.
Oh, mamma mia,
I'm sorry,
ragazzi.
say that
So
again. Kravasky's gonna be working on first team deals. Is that what I heard
he's
right?
gonna work. They say that they're gonna be putting him on some of the smaller ones like
Oh,
Tirciano or
oh,
Kostic,
oh
like and
no.
see and trying to like push him into that. So like I honestly, man, I'm the type of person where things have been so bad where like I just if Cardinale like starts winning a million Champions Leagues in a row and all that sort of and Scudetti and all that sort of stuff, I'll be happy. Like I'm tired of like suffering. But like I just think it's really bad though. The fact that Ibrahimovic is the one that's calling shots, like, like it's really bad, dude. It's really bad that he like
It's terrible.
everybody who like I work in finance. I have a legal background, that kind of stuff. So like I interact with these people a lot,
Yeah.
and they have a good opinion on Gerry. Like he's whatever. Like, but he's good at making deals. But I think the word is like he's good at being a background guy. He wants to be like the guy at the front and center that people like look to. He's trying to raise his profile. And for me personally, I think that's his ego. That's why he pushed aside Maldini. Maldini took too much
Yeah.
shine off of
Yeah.
him.
Yeah.
And, because like I remember when we were in the Champions League semifinal, no one cared about Gerry. No one was talking about, oh, Gerry, you did this. And he got mad at it. And I think he saw, and I'm sure like when you see like people interacting, like no one cares about Gerry. And Gerry made himself front and center when the next year, like when we went to Real Madrid, he made sure that like the AC Milan official Twitter was putting pictures of him. You know, like you compare that to what Elliot did. Elliot didn't want their pictures anywhere. They weren't trying to be like the center of attention. So it's
Right.
a big. I think it's a big difference, and I think that if you make things a big show, like Real Madrid, You make it like, hey, like a big part of the appeal of our club is we bring in cool stars, we bring in attention, but like Real Madrid also wins things, by the way. Like it's so I don't know. I just from a perspective of the finance stuff, like he wants to win. I actually don't doubt that he wants to win. I think he's just too egotistical to do the things that are necessary to win.
And does he
'Cause,
even
man,
know how to do it? Does he know how to win? I don't think he knows how to win. Like I don't.
well, no,
This
he
sport
doesn't.
is beyond him. He doesn't know what he's
Well, no,
doing.
I think he doesn't have. You need to have the humility to. You have to have the humility to know who to ask when you don't know the sport. Like if he knew the sport, then he'd have ideas. Like Steve Ballmer for the LA Clippers, he is one of the richest men in the world, but he actually cares about basketball. So when he's paying, Kawhi Leonard under the table, like he wants to win, and he's going to try and organize the team to do that, and he's going to spend the money to do that. That's one thing. But that's not what we have here. We have a guy who wants to win because of his ego. Remember, Gerry has been talking shit about Morata like a lot. Like he talks shit about Inter.
Right.
And that's
What is he
fine,
talking
cool.
shit about? What is
No,
he
but
talking shit about?
he's talking shit, and
Yeah, I
the
know.
thing is, so like there are people who say that he doesn't want to win. I don't believe that, man. I just don't. Like
Well, listen. When
lose.
he says his ideal model to run a football team is Tottenham, I don't know. I'm not here. For me, that does
Yeah,
not say
Yeah,
he's.
and
I
also
mean,
don't forget in one of his last interviews, he said, I don't see a difference between winning top four and winning Scudetto. It's all the same.
I mean, I think
He
he
said
did. He
that.
say that?
Yeah, he
I
did
mean,
not too long ago in a
I didn't know
recent
that. If he
interview.
said that,
He
that's
said
crazy.
that. That's a
he says that
fact.
he wants to win. I think I think the thing is there is a difference. He does want to win. He's talked too much trash, I think, for me to believe. Like he looks like a moron now, like he does, and he knows that. And the thing is, what he's selling people is his ability, um, his ability to be like a deal maker. And look, when it comes to other things, dude, the Paramount deal, he's done that. He's worked in like he's putting money in an F1. But like he needs to make this a success, and the stadium will give him that. If he builds the stadium, he'll make money, but he wants to make even more money. And I think he's trying to say like, look, I can take over this a brand and I can improve it. And so far, he's doing a really shitty job. And I think that I'm just talking about from the finance side. Like there are people who are on the finance side who are acting like Gerry is doing fine. He doesn't care. I don't agree with that personally. But I'm just saying, like, again, I'm not like tapped into like I don't know like secret sources. It was presented to me, people who do know, and it's just when you look at how I don't know, Ibrahimovic is making all the choices right now. That's what he's doing. He's making all the choices. Like think about it. He's the only one who's left. Forlani is gone. Tare is gone. Allegri's gone. Moncada is gone. Like everyone's gone, right? And Ibrahimovic is the one who, as if Ibrahimovic wasn't the one who was there with Fonseca, wasn't the one with Conceição. Like, he was there for those choices. So, I think the only way, the only hope we have is that, like, it looks like Areola's the guy. Let's just hope that he's a great coach. And, Man United is a shit show. But, like, they started doing well with Carrick. Will it continue? I don't know. But, like, if it does work, like good, they're lucky. I think we have to hope for the same thing. That's the only way. Like the only way I think. Like they just have to like get the right people by accident. I don't think they're gonna, unless they get like what's his name, Chiki from the former Man City and Barcelona guy, like as sporting director. But will he come here? I don't know.
Well, let's say he does well. Let's say he does well, right? He's playing European competition next season. You're losing core players. You're probably going to lose Leao, Mike. You got to restart with new players from the beginning. The likelihood of Juventus, the other clubs, Napoli not playing as well, having a weak Serie A is probably not going to happen again. Right?
Yeah.
This was the one chance.
You're gonna add. I mean, let's be honest. Like, I don't know what you guys stance on, but I guess the question becomes, well, how do you assess Allegri? I mean, Allegri is supposed to be the Serie A proven, like he was supposed to be the one to make this season work
Well,
well.
And he did for a while, but then Ibra got in the way. He got into the ears of the players. There were fights, internal fighting. The players saw that and they gave up. So I partially blame Allegri. At the same time, Allegri was the one keeping Milan within striking distance for the most of the season.
that toxicity that Allegri had to deal with. Allegri is a guy that probably can deal better with that shit than Areola. So once Areola has to deal with that kind of toxicity, I think Areola is going to fold.
We
And
don't know. I don't. That's the
I
thing.
think
I don't
so.
know. I know
I think
Areola
so.
tactically. He's interesting, right? Like I'm a tactics nerd or whatever. But again, the question is, can he handle European competition? Does his training methods work? Like I don't know. We don't know. Like it's just a big I don't know. So
Yeah.
it's just like we have to. All I think we can do is we just gotta like hope and pray that this guy knows what he's doing. Like that it works. Just like a
I
Saki.
don't see it
Like
working.
it works. Like oh,
I don't see it
like
working.
I
Listen,
mean,
you
think
you have a right to believe. Listen, personally, for me,
I have no idea either.
I've tried everything to keep my hope alive. The last I don't know how many years. I can't anymore. Personally,
And the other thing is
I
like
can't do it for myself.
you're saying Jerry wants to win and this stuff. What he says to the sports newspapers is one thing, but then you have the Jerry that talks in the economic forums or in the seminars or and that's
which I
another
go to,
Jerry
but I go to
altogether.
I go to those things, bro. That's what I'm saying. When I'm saying he wants to win, I'm not. By the way, I am very anti Jerry. Extremely. I don't want it to make it seem like I'm
There's
covering him.
Clint called you a Jerry Mo.
Oh well, I don't. I'm sorry. I'm very anti Jerry. What the thing is that when I say he wants to win, I'm not actually complimenting him. I'm insulting him. I'm saying like if he didn't care, then it'd be like okay, like Tottenham. That's how they are. They don't really care about winning. I think Jerry actually does care about winning, which makes his failures even worse. This is the best work. Like this is him trying. That's what I'm trying to say. Like people think that I'm some sort of, if anyone thinks that I'm a Jerry supporter, no, that's the exact opposite. I'm saying this is an insult to him, and the fact that he's pushing, looking at Ibra. Look, not getting Champions League 2 years in a row. That's about 100 million euros that he has lost 2 years in a row.
Oh, more than 100.
Yeah. So the thing is like, to me, I'm not. When I say he wants to win, I am not complimenting him. I'm insulting him. Think about it. Like if you
listen, my understanding of Jerry that based on the decisions he's making and the things he says he's been saying lately, I consider this person extremely dumb and stupid. Like I consider him so dumb, like really dumb.
I mean, people in finance are pretty dumb. I think that's one thing I think people should understand. But I also think like he doesn't understand. Look, Elliot was I preferred Elliot over. I was a big fan of Elliot with what they did, right?
Yeah, I like
Elliot. Elliot look when they get people who understand the like whatever bit, like for instance, I don't know if you guys know this bookstore company called Barnes and Noble. Like they got people who understand that business and they turned Barnes and Noble around. So it's like when they took over Milan, they first went to Leonardo, okay, and other people, but like think about like Gazidis as a CEO.
Yeah.
Like Arsenal fans hate him, but like but he's like an experienced CEO. Ferlani has no experience.
Right.
So it's like if you compare, like there are like people lose money in finance. Like I think that's the thing that people don't understand. Like not everyone's making money. People will lose money. Like you don't eat like I do. I work in finance. Like I eat because someone else messes up. So not just because I'm smart. So, but the thing is, Jerry. If you look at the people he appoints. If you're appointing a guy from the MLS to work with Italian youth teams and youth football, what are you doing?
you're a dumbass. You're
You're a
not smart.
dumbass. You're
Now,
a
listen,
dumbass.
he might be smart in appointing people in different kind of in kind of industries,
But not in this.
but
Not
not
in
in this.
sports.
No.
Not in this. That's the thing. So it's like you can't like you're talking like if you look at he wants to think that he has like broken the system. That's what Toulouse was supposed to be. Like he's like, okay, but Toulouse sucks. That's the thing. Like he
Yeah.
doesn't his models are not working and the thing is, even if his models were working, the way that he structures his management. Like if you have everybody backstabbing people, Forlani, Moncada, all of them were backstabbing Maldini, and then now they're backstabbing Allegri, and Allegri is also talking to the press too. Like, and everyone's talking. You've created an environment as the owner where you're messing up, but he doesn't want to appreciate that. So, like, I think the problem, like, the only hope I have is that we'll accidentally get people who work. Like they'll sell Leao, which I don't want to do, but they'll sell Leao and they'll sell whoever, and then the next players they get just it clicks. It
It
works
is
by
the only
accident.
way he could get it right by accident. That is the
Yes,
only
that's
way
what
he
I'm
could get it
saying.
right. But it's very hard. Yeah, that's like getting a bullseye in the dark. Shot in the dark.
That's it. That's the only way. Like if Iriola,
Yeah.
is like people in Premier League fans, they rave about him. People who are really into tactics and stuff like that, they talk about like. But then you hear about his training system, dude. He literally does not use off days. They train every 7 days a week. Now that could work when you are playing with Bournemouth, where you don't have any European commitments. But like, there's a reason why teams need to have different styles. Like even Jurgen Klopp's teams, they stopped doing the like crazy pressing because they needed to have games where they just were like, this is a small team. We're gonna just be patient. We don't need to press and go full throttle. Like we need to be able to win this game professionally, and that's true of any great team. You're gonna need to be able to play like some small team, like I don't know, like if you're in Spain, you should play Getafe. You can't play Getafe the same way you play like Real Madrid. You can't,
Well, that's even more so in Italy.
Of course, because in
I don't
Italy,
think. I
your
think
team.
that's where he's going to fail.
I mean, the question is the only hope I have, if I'm trying to like make a case for him, is that maybe what he does really like if his intensity can overcome the tactical complexity of Italy, and I mean that takes a lot of physical work. That's
But
it.
it also
I mean,
takes
again,
a lot of time.
it does. It takes time, but like
And you have coaches like Allegri that are still struggling with that shit. Coaches like Conte, like Gasperini,
I'll be
Ancelotti was
honest.
struggling.
I think I'm not. I think Allegri deserves more blame. I think yes, I think Ibrahimovic. I think Ibrahimovic definitely was a problem, but like, who told Allegri to start Santi Jimenez, who hasn't scored a goal outside of the Coppa Italia all year? Like,
Yeah,
why are we
again,
starting him?
Yeah, listen, but again, if you're going, we don't know what's happening in the training grounds, right? What he's seeing, right?
I mean, why
Yeah,
play Leao as a
granted-
striker the whole year? Like, why do that?
Yeah, listen, I don't know, but at the same time, if it wasn't for, like we said, if it wasn't for Allegri in the beginning of the season, regardless how we think about his playing style, boring as shit and archaic and outdated, he was this close to getting the team in the top four, which that was what we didn't want for obvious reasons. A lot of us, we wanted him to fail, so everything would be hopefully rectified, which is not, regardless. But the point is, again, yeah, Allegri could take some of the blame, but everything else has, and the players that he didn't want Jasari, he didn't want Ricci, right? He didn't want Jimenez
Ricci
either.
was done in the winter, by the way.
Yeah.
Ricci was done last winter. He was done. Because Busardo is this agent in Italy, and he does all his work with Furlani. So, like, Ricci was done. So it's like, why are you burying Yashari? Yashari, okay.
What was the point of Yashari? There was no point of Yashari.
I mean, the kid broke his leg, like for me, I'm willing to give him some time, like you break your leg, fine. But why do you're going to put Modric as a regista, then you get Ricci, then you get Yashari. What are we doing?
Yeah.
That's been the case for the last 4 years with this management.
Terrible management.
But yeah,
They don't know how to
I mean, why are we, think about it, Nkunku's our highest paid player. Think about that. Nkunku is our
And he
highest
didn't
paid
want
player.
Nkunku either. He was asking for like a center forward, like a Vlahovic kind of
He
center
wanted
forward.
Yeah,
Vlahovic. That's the guy he
And they bring
wanted.
him in Kunku.
but see, and that's the thing though. Like, but here's the thing though. If you have that, this is why I like Carlo Ancelotti more than Allegri. Allegri,
Oh well, yeah, of course.
dude, Allegri is playing. He's
Yeah.
forcing Pulisic and Leao in this two striker system, and that's not what they are.
That's another thing. That's another thing. Allegri himself, he shot himself in the foot, persisting
He
with
did.
players like Fofana, persisting with the 3-5-2 when Leao and Pulisic are dying, not adapting. His solution was literally continue just 11 man at the back and somehow, by luck, win 1-0 every game. Like,
Okay,
I mean,
hold
I
on,
think Mike
Abdi.
Mignon.
In the times
how-
that in the time he did play
Yeah.
the 4-3-3, what happened in that game?
yeah, but
How
he
can
didn't.
how is
he didn't
Como
start
able
from
to
the
be?
beginning of the season.
I don't think it's about the four. I'm sorry, I disagree, bro. I don't think it's about the 4-3-3. How is Como ever able to play their 4-2-3-1, their 4-3-3? They have
Well,
no stars.
They're a
Like,
better
it's
run
not just Nico.
organization. They're a better run organization from top to bottom. That's why.
But Allegri has been playing 3-5-2 for the last like 10 years. He has not played anything but 3-5-2. That's what he wants to do. He
Yeah,
wanted
well,
to do this.
Yes.
Like,
And
how is it possible he's getting out coached every game? Like, Cagliari beat us from pillar to post. Like, we didn't do anything the entire game. And Allegri doesn't switch up anything. It's the
Well,
same thing. over and over,
Abdi. So let's go back to the last game, Abdi. Let's go back.
Yeah.
Look at their demeanor. The minute they walked onto the field, the players were defeated. The mentality was not there. Those players did not go into that game wanting. They did not care to play.
Mm.
It's a mental issue as well. Not just not tactically, but what the coach says, how he sets you up. The team was defeated mentally from the beginning.
And that's an Ibrahimovic going around telling which players are done, who's gonna get sold. That's Ibrahimovic. That's a big part of Ibrahimovic's problem.
Huge
Yes.
part of it.
Right. But
And
it's
he's still
also
there.
Allegri putting players in positions like what do we do? Why do we have to play our team has been structured for a 4-2-3-1 for the last how many years? This is the year that we half built for a 3-5-2, but we don't have any strikers. So the attack doesn't work. We don't have real wing backs. Bartasagi, I think his future is going to be like Chiellini, where he's going to be a center back. He's going to become a center back, but he's not a wing back. We sold Teo Hernandez, who, by the way, last time I checked, still is the starter for France. Remember how he was supposed to be, garbage because he went to Saudi? Bro, he's still starting for France. Salah, huh?
And
He's a
still
top
balling in
player.
the Saudi league.
He's
I
one,
mean-
of the best, one of the best left backs, one backs
In the world. I mean, he plays for France.
Why not?
Like France can replace players. Like their second team could be a top tier national team. Their second team, like if they want to replace Teo Hernandez, they can, but they're not because he's good. So, I mean, I think it's clear, that any player who was pro Maldini is out, and I think Leao was one of the last ones to be pro Maldini, and Tomori, and because I mean, if you think
And
about it,
Mignon,
like.
too.
Yeah, Mignon too. Like Mignon is gonna get kicked out. He's gonna get sold because.
Even
But the
though
thing
he
is,
the main reason why we didn't lose 5-1 against Cagliari. The saves that Mike
Yeah.
Mignon has made this
the whole.
season has literally
I
saved.
think Mike Mignon performed incredible in the first half of the season, and I think that covered a lot of Allegri's problems.
Yep,
If you want me to be
100%.
honest, and I
That
think
is-
all the
that is
people said that like,
100%.
I think everyone talked about Teo Hernandez being gone is now means that our defense is better. I think our defense is the same thing, even without the evil Teo Hernandez. We're still giving up chances. No Leao on the field against Cagliari, Calgary. Like we literally bro, the same crap I've seen. No Leao, no Pulisic. No Teo Hernandez, all the evil people, right, who were supposed to, hold us back.
Exactly.
They're not there, and the same
They're not
problems are there.
What
And-
happened? We got our
and-
ass
and-
kicked.
yeah, Pavlovic. By the way, I'm sorry, I'm done with Kyle. I've never liked him. I think he's overrated. Sell him. He's like why are we? Everyone's like, when we play in a back four, he can't play. So we have to change our entire system just for Pavlovic because he
Yeah.
runs hard and he looks like he tries hard, even though he gets destroyed constantly.
I couldn't agree more. That 3-5-2 has helped Pavlovic so much, and it's literally, covered up all the cracks in his game. But as soon as we switch to a fullback, immediately you start to see the cracks in his game. So you know what? Sell him off and bring in better Italian defenders.
His market value went up. I think they are going to sell him.
Yeah.
Sell him. But I'm just saying, like Malik Chow is at Newcastle, and everyone's talking about how great he's played this year. We got rid of him. If you ask Juventus fans about Kalulu, they're like, "Oh, Kalulu's great." We're selling all the good guys, and Tonali is considered, well, why did we have to sell Tonali? We didn't have to, and also to be honest, I'm sorry, one last thing.
Yeah.
People talk about Pulisic and Tijani Reinders. I know for a fact that Maldini was negotiating with Pulisic before we got
that's
him.
true.
And so with Reinders, and I don't know about Reinders, but I know Pulisic for a fact. By the way, I'm not speculating. I know for a fact that they were negotiating with Pulisic before.
It was being reported, yeah.
Yeah, and it was it. Okay, so with Reinders, I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure, but I'm not sure. So the thing is, the two big transfer successes of Redbird. The two big transfer successes of Redbird are always talked about are Pulisic and Reinders. And if we look at it, those two guys were the ones who were being brought in by Maldini. So everybody else since then, if you look at that transfer window, every single one of them, they've been failures. Like this year, who's our big successes? Rabiot and Modric. Do you need the scouting to know Rabiot and Modric? No. So, did we have success with Nkunku? No. Did we have success with Santi Jimenez? No. Did we have success with Yashari? Okay, broken leg, fine, no. Asekame, he's a right back playing at right wing back, so no. Estupinian? No. Ricci?
Don't forget Fulkrug.
Yeah, Fulkrug? No. I mean, look at like last year. João Felix? No. Walker? No. Santi Jimenez? No. Morata? No. Like, Fofana, no. Like, and I like Fofana just as a person. Like, I think he's a nice guy, but like, he's too up and down. But he's a failure.
He's horrific footballer.
But I just think
Fofana is another player that he's playing out of position.
He's a defensive midfielder, and we play him as a box-to-box.
Exactly.
What are we doing?
So we have four. All our players are fucking defensive midfielders. Like, all of our midfielders.
Yeah. But you're asking a guy who, if you just let him destroy, those are his best games for Milan, actually. When he's just controlling the midfield and just running, and he can pass sometimes. Some of his passes are terrible, but like he can do enough of a good job.
No.
Listen,
I think, brother, you forget. Do you remember the game against Liverpool in the Champions League first match day? Where Fofana and Ruben Loftus-Cheek were both playing in the midfield, and Fofana was playing as number 6, and he did not do nothing. He doesn't know how.
I'm not saying.
I don't think he's a great player.
I'm not saying he's great. I'm saying is when you're asking a guy to do something that's very different, to what he's supposed to do. But Fofana's a failure. Yunus Musa, failure, right?
Yeah.
Dude, Chukwueze. Dude, think about it. Macias has better stats than Chukwueze. Macias.
No.
He just
Where
does.
the fuck is Red John? Let me get Red John on the line.
Get
I'm
Red
just
John
saying-
here ASAP.
Where you at, Reggie?
I couldn't agree more with everything that's just been said, by the way.
I'm just saying, like, if you Okafor, like, think about it. Think about the Okafor is a striker for a 2-man system. We finally get a manager who uses a 2-man striker system. What do? We sell Okafor. Like, Okafor, we tried to use Okafor. And by the way, I'm not a fan of Okafor. I don't care. But I'm just saying, we tried to use him as a left winger. At Red Bull, he plays as a striker in a 2-man setup. Now he's at Leeds United, playing in a 2-man setup, and he's doing well. But what do?
There's no cohesion. They don't know what their plan is. It's very scattered. It's scattershot.
Luka Jovic only had success as a striker in a 2-man setup. What do? We get rid of him when we finally use a 3-5-2. You're talking about failures on every single level.
And by the way, Jovic was the lead scorer in Greece this past season as well.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
he was so underrated. He was actually really good for us, Luka
Now,
Jovic.
are we saying like, okay, am I saying like, oh, I want Luka Jovic to be our starting striker and our nine, and we give him up? No, but we finally play a system in which we could actually use Okafor and Jovic, and we give him up, and then we're like, we get Nkunku to play as a striker, and Nkunku is paid more money than anyone else. What do we do? What do we do? That's who we're starting.
Yeah.
I mean,
What
I don't know.
What's crazy is these guys talk about like systems, and yet they never use system logic when making decisions. They
Not at
choose a
all.
player and they don't consider the cascade of logic that's attached to that player, how they perform in the team, how they fit in the squad. Like they don't think about any of that. They're literally just
No.
looking at, is this a good market opportunity where we can get maximum value for this player right now? Even then, they get that wrong. Like they don't even look at their decisions as one piece of a puzzle or one domino and then they don't think in systems. They use the word, they know the buzzwords, but they don't actually do it.
No, because it's if you look at like all the failures of our transfers, they have been hurt. The last time we had successful transfers under Redbird was in the summer after Maldini got fired. So you can argue, and I do, that basically Reinders and Pulisic, the only good transfers in Redbird history, are
Yeah.
literally from Maldini, probably.
I've been saying that
I
forever. I've literally been saying that forever. Since people started trashing Maldini and glazing those two Redbird signings, I said Maldini fucking signed those guys.
He did.
Assholes.
I mean, but I mean, like, if you're saying that, like, if you're saying that they had the capability, like, where is the new Pulisic? Where is the new Reinders? Where are these signings? Like, I mean, I would have rather had kept Tammy Abraham than get Nkunku. And I'm not saying I'm in love with Tammy Abraham, but I'd rather
Yeah.
have Tammy Abraham than Nkunku, and also because Nkunku is our highest paid player. Our highest paid
Yeah,
player.
and it's like as well. What happened to Liberali? We saw him last season under Fonseca for a while, and all of a sudden he's disappeared. Kamar did the same, just loaned off like that. We don't even develop our youth players. It is a disaster, man.
The thing is,
Literally.
the players are supposed to have someone that can have their back and that they can trust, and typically that person is the coach, and hopefully the team that the team above the coach. But the players have no one. That's why they feel abandoned. That's why they feel no real connection to the club because our club literally comes out and says, "Yeah, the coach." He's not a manager, just a coach. He has no say in anything. Anything our coach says,
Mm.
if we don't agree with it, fuck him. So how is a player supposed to put their confidence and faith in the mentors around them, in their coach, and anything in the club in general, if literally our club doesn't give a fuck about the one person put in charge of those players?
But that's where Maldini comes in, because when you have someone like Maldini in your club and being able to answer questions, he provides a buffer, a shield for a new manager. He brings, like, let's say, like Tonali, his first year wasn't great. He was actually kind of bad. But if you have somebody like Maldini who is able to
Yes.
absorb that pressure, and I'm not talking about, it's not just players. We're talking about managers. We're talking about,
Yes.
like, there are transfer. Listen, if Maldini was the greatest sporting director, technical director, whatever you want to call him, in the history of the universe, he was going to get transfers wrong. So you're going to need to be able to
You need a
give people
shield. You need
patience.
someone. You
You need a
need
shield.
someone who
And
allows
Ibrahimovic
mistakes
is
and keeps
exactly.
everyone eyes on the prize, even when mistakes are
Ex-
made. Ibra's the opposite. Ibra's going to scapegoat people. Ibra's going to save his own skin. Ibra's going to try to cover his own ass. Ibra's going to put himself before anything and everyone else. He's the completely wrong personality to have in that role. Maldini was a
yes.
self-sacrificing person who had
Hmm.
so much name recognition and value. He could have easily been an egotistical asshole based on what he's done and what he means to the game, but he was the complete opposite of that. He was extremely humble, self-sacrificing, and put Milan and the players and everyone above himself. And you're going to put a guy like Ibra, who's the complete opposite of that?
And this is, oh, I think we lost ZZ probably on a call. Oh, he's back.
Um, but yeah, I totally agree with what you were saying, dude. I mean, you're Ibrahimovic as a player. Like my hope was okay. Ibrahimovic, it's just an act, but it's not. I mean, but everybody is backstabbing everyone. So what
Oh,
kind of
Rock
environment are you
probably.
going to have?
I don't know if Rock heard you, but ZZ, tell Rock what you told us earlier about what you heard about Ibra.
What?
Oh, I just, I'm not some super insider, but I know people who work like on FIFA World Cup stuff, so they've been dealing with Ibrahimovic and things like that, like as an executive, and the word was like the word they kept on describing him as moronic, that he's genuinely stupid, and they're just surprised that he's like involved at all. Like it's like the reviews of Ibrahimovic's ability is I'm just I'm just reporting, and I'm saying this as an Ibrahimovic fan. Like as a player, he's
Yeah,
one of my
hey, I'm
favorite
an
players.
Ibrahimovic fan too. He's just
Like
not the right fit for that role at all. He is a fucking idiot. Let's be honest. This is an extremely undereducated individual. This guy talks in fucking a rehearsed parables like a broken record. He can't create one single unique thought in his stupid fucking potato brain. He's a fucking idiot.
I
He
mean,
has
it's
Balkan
really
DNA.
I think that it's important if you get into any role is to kind of understand what you don't know, and I think if you are aware of what you don't know, um, that is what's going to help you succeed. And I think the problem
100%.
the problem with our ownership is that everybody they appoint is they're just not prepared for it.
100%. Every
Hey,
single person is a
hey,
super ego driven, I have all the
fellas,
answers type of person.
fellas.
And those are the exact opposite of the type of people you want to put on a collaborative team sporting project. In other companies, maybe it makes sense. If you're fucking cold hearted sales or even, if you're a lawyer, I know you might be a lawyer too, ZZ, but like these
Yeah.
are professions where that kind of stuff makes sense. Hubris can be a value add and it makes sense in those contexts. But in this context of a sporting project, you need to be humble. You need to be wrong. You need to listen to other people. You need to be collaborative. You can't be a fucking blowhard, egotistical piece of shit. You're not going
You
to
can only
build
be
anything like
you
that.
you can only be an egotistical piece of shit if you're actually right. Like if you're
Yes.
actually right, then you can be as much of like that's my experience with work. Like if you are genuinely an ego, like I remember when I interned at this place that I work at, I remember like this guy was yelling, like the senior guy was like yelling at all of us, asking us what schools we went to, and to just like shit on us.
Hmm.
And fine, like, but he was right. So if he's right, then he can say whatever he wants.
Yeah.
And it's the same thing like in sports. Like if you're scoring a million goals, you know,
You can
no
say
one can
whatever the
touch
fuck
you.
you want.
Say,
But
say whatever you
Redbird,
want.
Exactly.
but when you're Redbird and you've been failing for 4 years in a row, it's like, read the room, bro.
No,
Like,
but they've been failing and talking trash though. That's the funny
the
part.
whole
Like
time.
they've been talking trash about
Just like
Inter.
Red
They've been
John.
talking, yeah, they've been talking trash. So it's not like they're quiet, silent ninjas. They're
No.
literally like they're talking trash. They're giving interviews. Jerry's been giving interviews for the last few weeks to everybody, talking. He talked shit about Inter
Dude.
and about them losing the Champions League final. Like, brother, your team sucks because of you. And I
Dude,
hate Inter.
the total lack of self-awareness is
It's crazy. It's
astounding.
insane.
It's
Fellas,
it's borderline
listen,
like a personality disorder
listen
at
to
Can I
this
just
this.
say
point.
one thing to
Guys,
this
guys,
comment,
Nico's
Rob?
trying to say
From
something. Let Nico.
oh, my
It looks
bad,
like
my bad.
Maldini's going back to Turkey next week to continue his talks.
I can't hear Nico.
Oh.
Okay, so he's okay. I mean, the amount of money that's in Turkey right now is crazy. Like on Galatasaray got Osimhen. Like, I mean, the fact that Galatasaray can build a better team than a Serie A team right now, that they can actually buy Osimhen, and the fact that I mean, the other thing is that salaries for players are tax free in Turkey. So if you're like, and
That's what
I
Italy
mean,
needs to do. If Italy
well,
does
yeah,
that,
remove
That's the
it's
that.
move.
over. It's
That's
over.
the
We're
move.
Right.
back.
Right, but
We're
that was
back.
the thing though. Like, I mean, that Giorgio Maloney said that they
Oh,
eliminated
it's not
that,
just. It's been
which
like that for a long time.
Yeah, but they eliminated the one time that Italy had. I mean, by the way, I think,
Oh,
and
you're
I'm
talking
speaking
about
this
the
as a,
growth decree?
yeah, the growth decree,
No, the growth
eliminating
decree was a
growth decree.
disaster. Forget the
I
growth
mean,
decree. That
yeah,
was
but
utter shit. That
yeah,
destroyed Serie. That was
yeah.
complete crap.
But I mean, but Turkey has a huge advantage that they have a loop, not a loophole, but they basically like soccer players do not get taxed. Their tax rate is
Yeah,
like
if it would do that
tiny.
for Italy, that'd be amazing.
Yeah.
It'd be
So I
amazing.
mean, I just want to comment real quick to Rabah saying, stop dreaming about Maldini. None of us, I don't think anybody is thinking that Maldini's gonna come back. Even actually, I think I'm pretty sure I read like Gerry said to, I think maybe it was the Gazzetta, I don't remember, but he was talking about how he's like, oh, I respect Maldini, but like something excuse, right? Because he knows that he talks a lot of shit, and now he looks like an idiot. I am not in any, I am under no illusions that I think Maldini will come back unless Gerry gets on his hands and knees, but he's not going to. But I think it's the idea of if you let's say, which I don't agree with, but let's say Maldini isn't a good sporting director. Why can't he do a better? If he's so dumb, right? If he was so bad, why did he do a better job than Redbird? I mean, that's it. Redbird's had a couple years now, and they've won nothing. Nothing. Why can't they? And like if Leao's so bad, let them replace Leao. Can they replace Leao? No. Can they
No.
replace Teo? No. Can they get us good center backs? No. All the center backs they've brought us, we have to play a back three to cover them. What are we doing?
Could they
Like,
replace Tonali? No.
no.
Over 100
Heck,
million spent on the striker department on absolute garbage.
Oh,
nothing.
hey Nico, can you
Uh,
sign out and sign back in? I think Rock can't hear you.
Yeah. Thanks, Nico.
but I mean, it's just to me, I just see failure up and down, and
It's
I'm
not.
not happy about it.
And guess what? You want to delete the word Maldini from our lexicon? Sure, go ahead. Even in that case, we're not linked to names that are inspiring any type of confidence within me whatsoever. Like, it doesn't have to be Maldini. I would love for it to be Maldini. It doesn't have to be. But who are these
Paratici,
fucking other guys? Nashville
He's choice
FC?
number one,
This
but there
fucking
is a
guy?
choice number two.
This
There is a three.
drunkard who got thrown out of Tottenham, thrown out of Man United or wherever the fuck he was to
Liverpool.
Nashville FC? This is the guy who's going to replace Maldini Ora? Get the fuck out of here. This guy, Michael Edwards from Liverpool, their head of analytics. This guy who looks like a fucking geek, okay, who got thrown out of Liverpool because they're failing. This guy is going to replace the Maldini Aura. Get the fuck out
We're
of here.
getting
It
we're
doesn't
getting
have to be
failures,
Maldini. It
and
doesn't have to be Maldini, but it has to at least be someone who can tie his boots for fuck's sake.
it's never going to happen, Rock. We're getting failed EPL people and failed MLS execs.
That's so fucking
That's
pathetic.
what we're doing.
That's so pathetic.
That's what Redbird's model is right now.
I mean, I
That's so
don't look when it
embarrassing
comes to
and
the
pathetic.
CEO
Jesus Christ.
position. When it just comes to finances, get whoever's the best.
Wow.
Gazitas
But-
as the
but-
CEO.
You have to
But
get
fuck
someone
that.
that understands football because Gazidis. The reason why Maldini was worked is because Gazidis was able to see that what Maldini was doing was working because Elliot had different ideas. Elliot wanted to go the Ralph Ragnick route. They wanted to do essentially what Redbird is doing. But Gazidis was like, yo, look at what Maldini's doing. It's actually working. The finances are good and the results are coming. Let's stick with him.
But that shows you the difference between Elliot and Redbird. Elliot is like maybe they gave like Boban and they gave them shit, but then they listened to Gazitas and Elliot were like, okay, we're gonna roll with Maldini. And think about it. Redbird bought a team that had just won a Scudetto, and what does he do? He undermines the team. And it's not just Maldini, it's also Masada, right? And they messed it all up. And again, by the way, Gazitas leaves, he had cancer, whatever. But who do you replace him with? You replace him with a guy who's never done the job before. Forlani has never been a CEO before. Like, what are we doing here? Because again, they think that they know better than everyone. And they're learning on the job with Milan. And I think the difference is Milan is not Tottenham. Tottenham fans that can accept not winning. I don't think Milan fans can,
No.
and I think
Well,
that
hold on, some can. Listen, some can, unfortunately.
sure some can, but
Yeah.
you're talking about like I I would imagine that our financial statements from this year and next year are going to be significantly lower
For
than they
sure they
were
are.
before. Of course
Now
they are.
they did make capital gains off of players that they sold from loans and shit like that, but the for sure it's lower. There's no doubt.
You know, I think people, this is one thing finance kind of side comes in. You know, people talk about didn't make a loss because of amortization. We didn't make a loss on this player. That's true. You know, because of your amortized cost, you know, if you sell Chukwueze for whatever amount of dollars, or you sell whoever, or like for instance Emerson Royale, another Moncada masterclass. You know, when we sold Emerson Royale, we bought him for 15, we sold him for like 10 or whatever. So we didn't make a loss if you use amortization, but in just pure cash flow terms, we did. So, you can for FFP, you're not making a loss, but on the business side of things, ultimately on your cash flow side of things, you kind of are losing money on these players, right? So,
Yeah.
there's a problem where you're kind of relying on selling players, and you're not even putting them like this is the worst time to sell Leao if you think about it. Literally the worst time. But you're gonna have to sell him because of the mistakes that you made. You're gonna have to this is the worst time. You're gonna try and sell Santi Jimenez now when his values is at its lowest. You just have to hope that he does something great at the World Cup. That's it. I mean, that's gambling at that point. You're not actually making. Of, I don't. When people say that, like, oh, well, the finance world is all gambling, I don't agree. I think you make choices. You take risks, but it's not. It shouldn't be gambling. But we're gambling now. We're gambling that Santi Jimenez does well at the
Yep.
World Cup.
And what's crazy is if these reports are true, we could have profited in terms of amortization from Jimenez, but Forlani did not want to show that he made a mistake on that transfer, so blocked
Yeah.
the sale.
Yeah. I mean, if you look at it, you'll see actually the funny part is, publicly Moncada goes on the record to say that Santi Jimenez is not his idea. He literally gives that interview. You go, oh, it wasn't me. Like, what kind of dysfunctional? Do you think, what's his name, the sporting director at Inter, not Morata, the Oscillo or whatever? Do you think he goes and gives interviews and says, "Oh, I didn't want to get Bisek or I didn't want to get whoever"? Right? No, he doesn't say that.
No.
There isn't like that doesn't happen. Like it doesn't happen at other
Listen, I
places.
blame Gary. I blame Gary because he said that's the culture that he wanted. He wanted a culture where there's no personal relationship between executives and the players. There's no personal relationship between people at the club. Everyone has their own role. The fans are customers. Like as soon as he implemented that type of culture, all you were going to see is a bunch of rats covering their own ass, no one being accountable for anything, no one having each other's back, no teamwork, no collaboration, no nothing. Just everyone out for themselves, trying to please Daddy Gary, and stay in his good graces, and keep earning more money and promotions and respect from him. Forget about the fans. Forget about all that shit. You just need to make Daddy happy.
I mean, if they're looking at the fans as customers, which is fine, they're doing a bad job of even that. That's the funny part. Like
Yep.
if I'm the head of some movie studio, like let's say I'm DC or Marvel or whatever, and I make movies that people hate, well, they're not going to go see it. I mean, it's like
Well,
they're not.
with Milan fans, unfortunately, maybe
Well,
this year that we started to, the fans started to react a little bit better. But in the past 2 years, we had record-breaking attendance at every single game, record-breaking jersey sales as well. So
I
on
mean,
the
I
financial
don't.
side of
Martinelli
pleasing the
Martinelli
fans,
is a guy that is usually on Longoni's channel. He's very critical. He has been going to this. These guys live in Milan. He goes to the stadium often. He said that the culture of the stadium has completely changed, and it's like an American.
Yeah, I
like
don't think a
going to.
full stadium. I don't think a full stadium is the best indicator. You're always going to be able to find 70 something thousand people to fill a stadium. It's just like I think I don't know. I think our money is going down because of like regardless the champion without Champions League revenue, all money goes down.
Yeah, you could have
You're
80,000 people at every single game, and we would still lose tens of millions of euros because of our sporting results. So it doesn't make
yeah.
a difference. It's like a drop in the
Yeah, so
bucket.
it's just like to me, I look at it as, and I guess the other question is, I don't know if you guys saw it, but there are rumors that we'll be switching to Nike soon because our Puma deal's running out. And maybe is the question is, okay, well, is it because Puma is not doing so well? Like Puma's doing a pretty bad job. Like,
But I heard
I'm sorry.
that guy Cavallelli, whatever his name, he has ties with Nike. That's why they're
He
making a move.
does. He does.
Yeah.
But it's also I think the club is probably unhappy with. I think Puma's also going through troubles right now. So
Puma's
like
fucking
then
trash.
they
Puma
are.
needs to go out of business and get sold to Nike or something. They're fucking garbage.
But I mean, like it's I can. There are problems that are brewing with the team, and you're not getting champions because again, you don't have Premier League money. You don't. And even if you did have Premier League money, if you look at Chelsea, Chelsea is run by a similar, actually a much worse. Actually I think they're worse than Redbird, to be
They
honest,
spend
because it's a
like
bunch of
idiots.
yeah. And now the fact that they don't have any Europe is going to hurt them. Um, I have a friend of mine who's a big finance guy. He's like a big Chelsea fan. He thinks that they did it on purpose because if you're outside of European competitions, then you can spend as much as you want and run these huge deficits. I disagree because you still have PSR rules in England. The point being, I think sometimes people overestimate how rich people function and that they have some sort of master plan when in reality they're a bunch of idiots who just happen to have money. I just explain it like if you ever play GTA, once you get like a lot of money, you can do stupid stuff in GTA. It's just the same thing with real money. That's it. These
Yeah,
guys,
I've come,
these guys are dumb.
yeah. I've
Great
come to the
analogy.
conclusion that Jerry is dumb as fuck.
He is. He probably is, but he's been able to. He he is dumb at trying to be like he thinks I mean, he said it. He wants to be Berlusconi 2.0. He said it, not me. Nobody. He said it himself. Berlusconi. By the way, I don't share Berlusconi's politics. I don't. I'm a complete opposite.
Berlusconi was a personality
But
and a half.
but Berlusconi like also did things that were innovative at the time. I mean, getting psychologists for the team in the 80s and 90s. This is before people were talking about mental health or whatever, and he's doing that. I think he created a family atmosphere that makes players work
But
harder, try harder.
Also, Berlusconi was around football all his life, and he had a passion for it, and he understood it. And also he was adamant to make Milan a top elite team at every cost for his political purposes.
Political purposes, yeah.
Which is very different from what Jerry's doing, though. So Jerry can say he wants to be Berlusconi 2.0, but he'll never even be a fucking toe of
No, he won't. But the problem, but that's why when I said that Jerry wants to win, again, it's not to compliment him; it's to insult him because Jerry wants to win for his ego, and he can't even do it. That's the worst part. I mean, that's the danger that we're facing right now. We're facing that danger because I think things could go the Tottenham route. Actually, the more I've been thinking about it,
they are gonna go.
we could go. They're gonna go there. Like I think, like once you get rid of Leao, and eventually you'll probably get rid of Pulisic. You'll get rid of, and then it'll just be full of expensive players. Expensive for Serie A standards, but you'll get expensive players, right? Like it's just gonna get worse. I mean, this was a weak Serie A. This was a weak year, and we couldn't even, yeah. And you couldn't even think about it. You couldn't even keep your mouth shut for a few months to just get your top four, get your Champions League football, and then do whatever you wanted. And then worse yet, then if you look at Gerry's interview, he talked about how, this is a good thing because, if we got the Champions League, I would have stuck with Allegri. Why? If it shouldn't be one game. And I'll tell you why I remember that because it was the last year, after the Coppa Italia, after we lost, They said they were going to keep Conceição if he won the Coppa Italia. Why are you? You shouldn't be making decisions on a manager and making these things based
Just
on one
unnecessary
stupid
pressure.
game. It's one game. You should be looking at the whole trajectory. If you're doing it based on one game, do you know what that means? We're just like Man United. Man United are making decisions based on like a game or two, and they structure their whole system, and that's why Man United is a shit show.
Yep. Yeah, the Glazers. There's a lot of parallels with the Glazers and how Gerry operates.
A lot. But the problem is that Man United has EPL money.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's right.
Anyways,
the team
gentlemen.
that gets relegated from the EPL makes more money than the winner of La Liga and the winner of Serie A.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
But the thing is, the way you overcome that, that's the thing that bothers me. The business model, though, the way that you bridge that gap, if you're a Serie A team, is Champions League. You cannot, like, the Champions League is the way that like a team like Bayern Munich or a team like Juventus, like when they were under Marotta, right? The way that they were able to make money, you have to have your own stadium and you have to consistently be in the Champions League.
Yeah, and that's
Without
what
those
Inter
two
is doing
elements.
right now.
Yeah, but the thing is, think about it. Gerry is helping Inter. Inter were screwed, and instead of building the stadium by himself, he's now building it with Inter, so he's helping Inter while talking trash about them, and at the same time doing worse than them.
Yeah, we're the number one cucks in all of European football. Number one.
I mean, I don't understand why you had to bring Inter on. Like, the only thing I could think of is, did Inter and the city force you to do it? Okay, but otherwise, you bought
I
San
think it was to
Donato.
save money. I think it was to save money.
Maybe, but then, I mean, why buy San Donato? Like, I mean, they say that he's going to change it to a basketball tennis
Right.
thing, and if that gives Milan money, then good. I'm all for it. Great,
That's
give us
going to be
more
another
money.
failure. That whole NBA thing is going to be another failure as well.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, NBA Europe sounds like an NBA NFL Europe. It's going to be a failure. Just like his XFL is a failure.
I forgot about the
XFL.
XFL. What a fucking serial bottler this guy is. Holy shit.
No, but the thing is, if you look at the XFL, when they launched XFL, he's standing there next to Dwayne Johnson because he wants to be at the center of attention. Gerry did his best work. The reason why he has money and the reason why people give him money to make money is that when he is the background guy on media deals, like he did for the Yankees, like he did for the Cowboys with their stadium, he does a great job. I'm just going to be honest. When it comes to that, he does a great job. When he wants to be front, what he has shown consistently, when he is the front and center media guy, it fails. XFL failed. That's why they're with the UFL now. And Milan now, we see him as he's a failure.
His arrogance, the arrogance and ego is going to be the death of us, man. To have success in anything in your life, you need to put the ego to the side, man.
He's going to be the next Pallotta. Remember James Pallotta for Roma? That's what he is. He's just that guy. That's who he is. He's a failure.
Oh my god, I cannot believe we're linked to all these fucking random scrubs from the bottom of the barrel. Nashville FC, for fuck's sake. My lord, Jesus Christ.
Wait, what
Yeah,
Nashville
yeah.
FC?
They're right here. Look at them.
Oh,
Hey, Rock. Hey, don't shade on. Don't put shit on National AC. They were first place in the MLS this season.
Oh damn!
That's why the
It's a winning
algorithm
fucking
popped this
program,
guy.
kid.
That's why
That's
this motherfucker popped up in the algorithm exactly for that.
That's a good point.
I would have been so much more impressed if they went after Ferioli from Porto. Like, Ferioli is...
I think he was linked.
Well,
Yeah, he was linked.
then they should be pursuing him. He is the real deal. Like, you'd ask Porto fans, actually look at Ajax since he's left. They're trash. Like, I know he collapsed last year, but
Nathan spoke about Furioli. Yeah, okay.
Ferioli is a hell of... I'm telling you, he's the next real deal. He really is.
But isn't he a coach?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like in terms of
Oh,
Areola, you have in terms of sporting directors. I don't know, man. You should be going after Sartori from Bologna. You should. That's you know. You want to talk about a guy who's done an impressive job. There you go.
Sartori.
But like for me, if I
Yeah.
had to pick a manager, I'd
How about
go.
bringing back
I'd go
Massa?
after Ferioli.
What
Just
was
bring
it?
fucking Ragnar.
Rodriguez. Oh, someone said that Ragnick was being linked to Milan again. Someone said that in chat earlier. Where did I read that? Hold on, let me get Nico back in.
Yeah, there was just some
Someone-
feedback again, so I just pulled up.
Someone in chat said that Ragnick is also being looked at.
I'm not seeing that anywhere. I don't know where you got that news, but maybe one of
Yeah, I'm not seeing it
the
anywhere.
main source of Milan.
No,
Maybe
I
it
don't
was
see
because they're in Vienna. Maybe that's why.
Just bring Carlo Ancelotti's son and call it a day.
Apparently, the kid's smart.
We talked about it yesterday too.
I don't know.
I
much
mean,
about
I'd
it.
like to see him. I'd like to see him take over a team first. It's one thing being, a big help to your dad. That might be true, but being a manager is more than just being the tactical wonder kid. It's also about you have to manage players, like, and get them, to buy in. And I think the other thing is, people always talk about stars. Yeah, you have to manage stars when you're at like a big team. But like, can you get your substitutes, your bench players, to be as excited and to be there and to be able to like make sure that everyone feels involved? Like you've seen Adley. I'm sorry, I'm a big Adley fan. Bro, that kid was awesome, and we got rid of him for what? For Musa. So I mean, he was more useful to our squad than
Ali is playing with. Where is he playing? Where's Ali
he plays
now?
in Saudi. He plays in Saudi.
He's
He's
playing
Saudi
with Ronaldo,
now.
right?
Yeah, but he played great at Fiorentina, and like, why did we? And he scored against us, which was hilarious. I mean, why
Oh yeah.
Why do that?
Right.
And more importantly, he was good. He was a great teammate as well, right? He kept that locker
A great
room.
teammate. I mean, his stats. I mean, the stats of him as a player is that he's one of an underrated players in Europe, and you'd imagine our stats guys would like him, but I think it's because he's a Maldini guy. That's the thing. I think that it's not about player quality. I think any player who liked Maldini gets kicked out. That's what
Yeah,
happens.
he,
It's
he
just
put a post. He did a post of Maldini like 2 days ago.
yeah.
So yeah, no, for sure. But Calabria said it that all the guys that had developed a relationship with Maldini, that
They're gone.
the management had a problem with them.
Yeah. Tonali was one
Calabria
of
said
them.
that.
Teo Hernandez is one of them. The only reason why I think they kept Leao was because Leao is just too good. But they've ruined Leao. I mean,
Yeah,
Leao's been playing injured, and Pulisic. They've both been playing injured this whole year as strikers, and we're wondering what the problem is. It's crazy to me.
which striker would you want to see at Milan?
I don't know. We don't have any money, man. Let's say we were, I don't know. Let's say we were Real Madrid and we had Real Madrid money or old school Berlusconi money. I mean, what striker do you want to spend money on? I guess Osimhen, but everyone says Osimhen is like a crazy dude. That's what the word on the street is that he's like a, I don't know. He's got some off-field stuff that he's crazy. But like, I mean, obviously, if you had crazy money, you'd buy Holland. But I mean, what non-Holland striker would you put money on? I don't even know. I really don't.
I'd take Osimhen. He knows he's okay. Take the off-field shit. The guy performs regardless.
Yeah, he does. I mean, he
scored a
does.
goal. That's all you care about at that point.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, but I'm just saying, like, that's it. Like, like Osimhen is the only option. Like, that's like they're like the striker market is really bad right now. But I don't think I think you need to focus more on having a system that works. Because like, how is Cesc Fabregas and Como able to outperform us with, yes, they have very rich owners and yes, they spent money, but Milan is spending money. They're just wasting it. That's the funny part. Like we're wasting so like, and also, by the way,
Como
let's
finished
say,
with the best defense in Serie A this year.
yeah, and they didn't have to play a back three to do it. That's the other thing.
They played Rondo for 90 minutes. They just
But
did
I mean,
Rondo drills for 90 minutes. I guess that's how you
I'd
do
rather.
it.
I mean, if it works, I don't care. I just want Milan to do well. I'm at a point right now where like I hate Redbird, but like, dude, I want Milan to win. I don't care.
But
I don't care.
more important than winning, get the identity back, right? Build that up.
Sure. I just
Build it up.
I don't think Redbird failing is gonna make them as long as Gerry is the owner. I don't think it changes anything because he until he learns his lesson and understands he has to take a step back and not be the main guy, and he'd have to like. But like, who are you gonna bring in to have? Like, you have to bring in somebody like who cares about the club and cares about like building a culture. Like, he'd have to like stand back and then like get somebody like Jurgen Klopp, who will understand the history and create an environment. And like, I think the only way we ever succeed is if he accidentally gets like, let's say we appoint Areola, and he just happens to be like the next like Saki and Capello combined. That's the only way, like it's going to have to be some accidental appointment. That's the only way that he's going to succeed, if you ask me.
I think there's 0.0000000000001% chance of that happening.
Add a few more zeros to that, Roy.
Add a few more zeros.
But I mean,
Yeah.
for me, I have to hope that it can happen. That's it. It's the only thing that you have because I love this team too much, dude. Like I want to do a switch. I mean, I became a PSG fan last year because of what they did to Inter. I'm just joking, but like I was like telling people, I was like, oh yeah, I'm French now. And they're like, what? I'm like, yeah, I'm from Paris.
I'm
from
going
Paris.
for PSG. What is it, Saturday?
Yeah. I hate Arsenal. I'm so sad that Arsenal won the league. The funny thing is, online Arsenal fans are the worst, but all the Arsenal fans I know in person are like my closest friends. So like, I don't know.
Abdi's an Arsenal fan. Yeah.
Anyways, gentlemen, I have to go. It was a pleasure.
All right, bro.
Take it easy.
Appreciate it.
Take it easy. Anyways, thanks a lot.
Take care.
Later. And we'll be live. I think tomorrow too. I'm going to be live. Yeah, because as I said, right now it's holidays here, pretty much.
It's been slow.
So good opportunity to follow the news. But now it's starting to get late in Italy, so there's nothing coming out.
Yeah, it's done deal today.
Yeah. Furlani had a problem with anyone linked with Maldini. Furlani is no longer there. Will it differ now?
It looks like that Spaniard guy we were talking about before, Kiki, whatever.
Yeah, what about him?
It looks like he turned down the SD role. I don't know.
Yeah,
how,
where did you read that?
At Milan used IT. I don't know how reliable they are.
No, they're good.
Oh, they're good. Yeah, that's what they're saying. Yeah, they're saying he turned it down.
That's Vitiello.
Yeah, he turned down the SD spot. I can't blame him. Shit, coming from Barcelona and Man City, coming to this disaster.
So Cannavale closes the door to Milan.
Yeah, so that too. Yeah.
Last ditch attempt Milan for Maresca, but the favorite remains Areola.
Oh, boys, Areola's looks like he's been the new coach.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, boy.
Where did you see it? Like on their website?
What? Which one?
The Cheeky News.
No, it's this guy, this account Sleeper AC Milan reposted that breaking, according to Milan News IT, Pixie turned down Milan offer.
Sleeper AC Milan.
Yeah. He's been pretty active, that
3
account.
words.
Really.
Oh, this one.
Yeah, Sleeper AC Milan.
Let's see. Breaking. According to Milan News, Tiki Begiristein turned down Milan's offer. He won't be Milan's sporting director. You see, maybe this guy that has worked with Barcelona, with Manchester United, would be the kind of guy that would be more similar to a Gazidis. Back maybe,
For sure.
Yeah.
But could you blame him from turning it down if this is true?
No, I'm
Yeah,
not. I would turn Milan down right now. Me, I would fucking turn it down. I don't know anybody with a right mindset who would say yes to Milan right now.
You got to be insane to accept the position with Ibra.
Yeah. Oh, look at this one here. Sky Sport breaking. Milan made a last-minute attempt to hijack City's deal with Enzo Maresca. Yeah, right.
Oh, okay.
Like Enzo Maresca was be like, oh, what, really? Milan? Yeah, let me go there.
Let me think about that twice.
Ralph Ragnick could have a role in the new AC Milan.
I don't know how accurate that is because I'm looking trying to confirm that. It looks so Golden News is from 2020 for Ragnick. I think that's just old news being recycled.
Oh, okay.
That's what I think, anyways.
Who's this? Luca Cerchione. Luca, entrepreneur, journalist, professor. Oh, no, it could have been no. Yeah, Ibrahimovic Canelli talks with Ralph Ragnick. The idea is to entrust him with the role of coach manager in case Areola doesn't work. I guess there's a lot of different reports coming in from different sources, different journalists. What do you think about Palestra joining Inter? 40 million.
That's true. What a hell of a move for that kid, huh?
Yeah.
What a fucking, he deserves that spot too. Look, I think if you're gonna be a young fucking star, going to Inter is probably one of your best moves right now.
Hell yeah.
That'll Roma. Those two clubs.
Yeah, that's why I'm not so upset about the Liberali links to Inter. It's like, yeah, man, he deserves it. Nothing will be concrete until August. Yeah, in August we will know. We will know for sure what the deal is. In August. I don't want Raf Ragnick. Why not? Nigelsmann. I don't want him either.
Was it coach?
Yeah, coach.
Yeah, I mean, when was the last time he coached the club?
I don't know why there's people. I don't know why they have a hard on for this guy. I don't get it.
I mean, to run the organization, yeah, I guess from a sporting side, sure. He's good at that. But again, you're bringing a guy with no experience in Italy to navigate through all the in and out of the players, right. Developing connections with the other clubs and the agents.
He did terribly at Manchester United too.
He's a Red Bull guy. He can, that whole Red Bull system works for him, but not going to work here.
Yeah, Milan is a different beast. Completely different beast. Well, I don't know if there's any more news or anything else.
Nah, nothing interesting here. Just more. So I guess I don't know, all this news today about this drunk uncle and this other guy from this fucking
Antiora fucking
this
club,
analytical nerd joining the club. What is happening?
Yeah.
What are they doing?
Maldini with complete control would be the dream. Yeah,
Yeah, well,
you can say that again.
keep dreaming. Keep
I
dreaming.
am planning to go live tomorrow, same time, and maybe also on Thursday, but not on Friday. I won't be able, not on Friday, and and Saturday, maybe Sunday. Yeah, look, right now this I like doing the lives during the summer because I like talking about the news stuff during during the season. It's hard to go live, man. It's hard to go live during the season. Like it's so watching Milan play is so shit. It's like, what are you going to talk about? But at least there's a lot to speculate. There's a lot to talk about in this period. We're going to find out who the coach is. We're going to find out who the management is, and you know, it's going to be a summer from hell. That's right. How happy you're back and you were right about Kush? How happy?
Wow.
Happy you're back.
Happy you're back, and you were right about Kush.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah, wow. Forza soccer, Chris.
Forza soccer. Yeah, Kush is Kush. He wants to do his thing, you know, let him do his thing.
All the power to him.
What expectation did Cesc have? I don't know.
Hey, by the way, it looks like Mexico is going to be hosting the Iranian team to stay here.
Yeah. No, I think Iran sealed the deal. They're going to be in the World Cup, so
Yeah, they're going to be staying in Mexico somewhere.
yeah. So no Italy. Italy's chance now is through Congo, because Congo had an Ebola outbreak.
Yeah, dude, we don't want an Ebola outbreak. Oh God.
Yeah. So the U.S. Gave the Congo team entourage, or whatever you want to call it, some kind of restrictions, and it looks like Congo did not accept those restrictions. And maybe shameless Italy can go through that way. Fucking
Yeah, if that's the
shameless.
case, they might as well bring their U21 team.
Yeah, you know, I was thinking about that too. Might as well do that. Okay, 5 hours ago, DR Congo seek World Cup ticket refunds after Ebola outbreak. Fans from DR Congo face restrictions on entering the United States for the FIFA World Cup following an outbreak of the Ebola virus. So people from Congo will not be able to travel to the U.S.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's the right move.
Yeah, Congo cancels World Cup training camp over Ebola outbreak. FIFA has confirmed it is keeping a close eye on an Ebola outbreak.
Yeah, Roy,
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
White House tells Congo's football team to isolate for 21 days, citing Ebola outbreak. Yeah, go ahead.
I was saying, are you going to any watch parties to the World Cup? Is anything happening in SoCal?
Oh, dude, Italy is shameless, Fadi. Are you kidding me? Shameless. They'll take it, bro. They're shameless. They are shameless. I don't think so, no. I'm not interested to.
Yeah, there's a couple here. There's some stuff happening down here in Playa. They're having some watch parties. But honestly, I'm not even that hyped up with this World Cup either. It's
Yeah,
not
but
really.
I usually don't. Like, maybe I'll go to a sports bar and watch a game, but usually I don't. So this was from 11 hours ago. FECOFA, which I'm not sure what that is, held emergency talks with FIFA over the Ebola outbreak ahead of the 2026 World Cup. FIFA has reportedly cleared the Leopards delegation to travel after health protocols were reviewed. Ticket refund discussions for Congolese fans denied U.S. visa are also underway. So I guess the team is good to go, but not the fans. Fuck. Yep, no Italy. No Italy. By the way, Italy today beat France in the U17 game. Wasn't bad. Pretty good game. France is a tough team. Was an even game. I would say both teams kind of canceled each other out. But Italy maybe the luckier of the two. And scored when they had to. Italy is lacking talent. No, Italy is not lacking. Italy is lacking the development of, or rather, the development of talent after the U19. Guys, if you look at the results of the Italian nationals from the U16, the U16 Italy national team just won the UEFA development tournament against they beat Portugal in the final. You know, there is talent in Italy. The issue is that the situation in Italy has become so bad that once these guys graduate from the Primavera, the Serie A teams, instead of developing them, instead of putting time and investing in them, what they do, they send them to Serie B, Serie C, and then instead they go buy foreign players with a little bit more years of experience. Right? Because they don't want to wait for that 19-year-old to become 22, 23. So instead of graduating the 19-year-old and giving him the opportunity to become a Serie A player, they'll buy a 22-year-old or a 23-year-old from a foreign country who's not going to cost much, and then they can sell him again. This chain of mentality business is what has completely destroyed the development of Italian players, because you see it in the national teams. They're always fucking winning, and you see the talent. You have eyes. Like today, I saw the Italy-France game. There's a lot of talented players. We know that those French players that we already know that the French players that we saw in that U17 team will eventually be playing, in the Champions League, because that's how it usually is in 5 or 7 years or whatever, 5 or 6 years. But we'll never see those Italian players. They'll go and end up like in Serie B and Serie C, and then that's it. They're done. They'll be forgotten. And this system has taken place now for what, 10 years? It's been 10 years that has been like this. Because before, like, they used to grow Italian talents. But now they don't anymore. They just don't. I mean, again, look at Liberali. Look at what we did with Liberali. Look at what we did with Simic. Look at what we do with our youth, right? We don't grow our youth. Bartesaghi was a mistake. Camarda, we're mismanaging him. And look at the other teams. How they don't grow their youths either. It's a problem in Italy that once the players turn 19, there is absolutely no desire to wait and grow them into ready-made players. Instead, they go and look for players in Belgium and all over the world that already have a little bit of first-team experience, a little bit of Champions League experience. And that's why right now Italy is the worst we've ever seen. Serie A is the worst we've ever seen, yet it's 70% foreign, only 30% Italian. So it's just, Italy is broken. The system is broken in Italy, and I don't know how you can fix it. I don't know how you can fix it. I don't think you can fix it anymore. I think the only way is for Italians to get out of Italy. You got to get out. That's the only way. I'll be going to the watch party in the Melbourne CBD Federation Square to watch Australia-Turkey. Nice. Man, when Italy plays, I don't like to be around people. I like to be by myself. When Italy plays, I just like to be by myself. I can't be around people. Traveling to LA, what's a good sports bar? Oh, you're traveling to LA? What's a good sports bar? I don't know. There's plenty. I don't know. There's one that is a simulation of an entire pitch, where you actually get to sit in a bleacher, and the screen is like huge. It's a fucking huge screen, and you see the whole pitch. It's like you're at the stadium. Yeah, maybe that would be cool. That'd be a cool thing to do. AJ is taking the piss. Going to the bar to watch the World Cup. Cagliari's growing Italians. Well, guys, we were hoping to have conclusive results regarding Areola, but looks like we'll have to wait. Let's see if there's any new updates. There are 3 reasons why Milan are pushing for Areola, seen as a Fabrica-style manager. First meeting went well. What are the 3 reasons? Why don't you write the 3 reasons? Milan want to revolutionize their sporting projects and have been left impressed by what Cesc Fabregas has done at Como. Man, it's so stupid. Como, if you finish 10th, 8th, 12th, 16th, they're going to throw a parade at you. Milan is a completely different story. You finish 5th instead of 4th, the whole fucking fan base is going to turn and fucking protest. What Cesc Fabregas has done at Como is completely different from Como ain't Milan, man. These guys are stupid. I'm telling you guys, it's official. These guys are dumb. They are stupid. We are dealing with low IQ, stupid people. They're dumb. They just have lots of money because Ibra was. I don't know how they got into their positions, whatever. But when it comes to this shit, they're dumb. They see Areola as someone who is a similar ilk, have taken Bournemouth, another team. Bournemouth, you can finish any position and the fans will cheer. They'll give you a parade. At Milan, if you are 4th at the last day, you have 4th, you have a fan singing, Cardinale, go away, Cardinale, you have to sell. Morons. All right, brother. Yeah, we're about to close. We're about done here. We went 4 hours today. Yeah, guys. Right now we're gonna go live tomorrow, so join us tomorrow. It's gonna be another interesting day of news and updates. Had a lot to talk about, so make sure that you click the like button, and let's see what they do. Let's see what happens tomorrow, guys. Have a good night, good morning, good evening, wherever you are. Peace out. Ciao.